Sure thing. The 1995 Penske PC 23 was driven by Paul Tracy and emerged as a strong contender in the IndyCar series. A fun fact is that this car was known for its distinctive aerodynamic design and speed, but it also had a bit of a temper, often challenging its drivers to tame its incredible power. It was one of those race cars that kept everyone on their toes, proving that sometimes beauty and beast can come in the same package. Alright, so we've got Sir Pro 3 cruising in a classic Lola T9500, and Stabigail Killam's in the Reynard 95i. Both are pretty vintage, but with their own charm. The Lola tends to have a reputation for being a bit more reliable, and maybe a tad more agile. But the Reynard is known for being solid, and a little more aggressive on the track. Given these details and knowing how much the car can influence the race, I might lean slightly towards Sir Pro 3, because of the Lola's reputation for finesse. But then again, the Reynard's got some tricks up its sleeve, so it could swing either way. I guess we'll find out soon enough who's got the faster lines today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Mostaclo track with the IndyCar's 1995 class. Leading the pack is Bot Keys de Flex and his sneaky Reynard 95R1. Let's see if he can hold that pole position or if the AI has other plans. Keys de Flex has taken an early lead. Kikrich is right behind in second place. Amy's holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. Kikrich takes the lead now. Amy is right behind in second place. Hot Bolognese is climbing to fourth. Looks like the top three are getting pretty cozy. Kikaslady, X3 advances to fourth place. Anaxagorax also moves up to fifth place. Hot Bolognese and Anaxagorax are neck and neck for fifth. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Krish are still neck and neck for first place. Evolution 954 just gained a spot and is now 7th. Imbus Platinum and Evolution 954 are battling hard for a 7. Evolution 954 is charging through the field, now in second place. Imbus Platinum is also making moves, climbing to fourth. Maldox FCF is on a similar trajectory, moving up to 6th. The race is heating up. Maldox ETH is on a charge, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Indigo Pay is also making moves, passing 4 to land in 4th. Shoot 'em up is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to sit in 5th. Things are getting interesting up front. Exoasis is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hot Bolognese is also making a move, grabbing the 14th spot with a similar number of overtakes. Stabigale Killens is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions down to 15. Stabigale Killens is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to grab 2nd place. Evolution 954 is holding strong at the front, just 1 spot ahead in 1st. Just Janet Venim Das Platinum are locked in a close fight for 11th. Looks like a battle to watch. Kakrich is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Max Birley is also on the move, grabbing 6th after a similar surge. Juszczynek is making a bold push, overtaking 5 cars to sit 7th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 10th place. Case Reflex is hot on her tail in 9th. Imlis Platinum just nudged into 11th, keeping it interesting behind the leaders. Wow, Evolution 954 really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow. Evolution 954 really pulled off an impressive victory! Mark, congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Bowman Gray Stadium is the oldest NASCAR track still in use today? It's been hosting races since 1947. And imagine the stories those walls could tell. Probably a few ghostly pit stops and legendary crashes. It's like racing history in the making every time they hit the asphalt. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about as predictable as a squirrel on a caffeine rush. Since we don't know much about either one, I'd say it's a toss-up. Could be the dark horse, could be the one who accidentally takes out a cone and wins by default. Let's just sit back and watch the chaos unfold. This might be more about who's luckier than who's actually better behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bowman Gray with bot G Master the Gamer name 1000 on pole, driving a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the competition catches up. Yatisman 33 has taken an early lead. Their time live is right behind in second. And G Master the Gamer 1000 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zero Team Elite is now in first place. G Master the Gamer 1000 has climbed to second. And Body Notes is in third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Zombush 86 is making a move, climbing to 7th place. Sputnik NZ is also on the rise, now in 10th. Irua is gaining ground, now in 16th. The race is heating up. Rusna Pomzix is in the 15th position, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is a bit slower at 0:18.74. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Maya and Ixragnarox are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Amy has just claimed second place, leaving the rest of the pack in her dust. Lux Ravenous is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 20. And Body Notes is climbing steadily to second. Yam Chubby Panda is inching up to 11th. Zero Team Alive is currently in the 20th position with a fastest lap of 17.512 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front, likely struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Stephen Brinkley's in 19th place, just behind JC Swishman 33. Their lap time is pretty close to the others, so they're not falling too far behind, but they're definitely not catching up either. Cobber and Schoolbuzzist FD are neck and neck for 4th place. Stephen Brinkley and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 16th. Cobber and Schoolbuzzist FD are nose to tail for 4th place. Sputnik NZ and Crystal 33D are locked in a close fight for 9th. Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Maya is now just a second behind in Chubby Panda. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Shoebox TV and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Zombush 86 is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 16.953 seconds. Their car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, and they seem to be holding steady just behind the top contenders. Cobber is in 5th place, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is 17.265 seconds, which is solid, but not quite challenging the top times. The race seems tight with Cobber holding a decent position. Body Notes is holding on to the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to finish strong. Wow, G Master the Gamer 9000 really took the checkered flag, Guess all those virtual wins paid off on the real track. Well done. Wow. Jamaster the Gamer 9000 really outdid themselves. Congratulations to them for snagging first place. Looks like they've got some serious speed in those virtual wheels. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over. And then we're stuck with whatever we've got. No more changing your mind once the clock hits 0, so make your choice quick. Hey Amin-san! Great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Grab your virtual popcorn and buckle up, 'cause these cars are about to race like their lives depend on it. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage turbo beasts. The Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo from 1981 versus the 1977 BMW 320 E20 1 Turbo. Diwang Tarza Carmity Tuana. Both are pretty legendary in their own right, but I have to say the Lancia's got the edge here. It's a bit more aggressive with its turbocharged heart. And being a newer model, it may have a slight advantage in handling and power. The BMW, while a solid contender, might struggle to keep up with that Italian flair and turbo boost. I'm placing my bets on Amy and the Lancia to take the victory, but hey, with these classic cars, anything can happen. Alright guys, the race kicks off at Vallelunga Club and Amy Mia is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. That's a blast from the past ready to burn some rubber. N-Body Notes has shot off into the lead, leaving the pack behind. Amy is holding second place. Trying to keep up, Amin-san is in third, but not far behind the second place. Amin-san just sneaked into second place. Amy and Amin-san are nose to nose for that spot. Indigo Peta is inching closer to the top 7. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for third. Jamasta Tegamanin 1000 has advanced to 10th place, making some moves. Big Boy Bets just climbed one spot to 10. Liam and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 12. It's Roar is making moves up 2 spots to 14. Amazon just snuck into first place. Indigo Peta and Chozang's Coast are nose to tail for 6. Looks like Indigo Pete's got the inside line. Indigo Peta is climbing up to 5th place. Chozang's Coast just moved up to 6th. Joey Pastrami and Chozang's Coast are nose to nose for 6th. Liam is climbing to 11th place. It's Aurora is making a move to 12th place. Sir Prothry is advancing to 15th place. Sarara and Liam are nose to nose for 11th place. Jerk Plays is sneaking into 12th. Sir Prothry is climbing into 15th. Liam and Jamaster Thigamanim 1000 are nose to nose for 10th place. It's Sarah and Liam are locked in a close fight for 11. Dank Nuggins is climbing up one spot to 15. It's Aurora is climbing fast into the top 10. Jerk Plays is also making moves up to 11. Crandalive is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Chozang's Coast is climbing to 5th place. Indigo Peta and Chozang's Coast are nose to nose for 5th. Liam is advancing to 12th. The Group 5 cars are showing strong pace with multiple contenders in the top positions. The val along the track favors their power and agility, helping them pull ahead. The slower Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this technical circuit. Chozang's Coast moves up to 4th place. Liam is narrowing the gap to Jerk Plays by 1.2 seconds. Gimaster Tigamernin 1000 is closing in on Liam, cutting the distance by 1.8 seconds. Gymnasta Tigamanin 1000 Liam are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Indigo Peta is really closing in on Amy now. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to sit in the 13th spot. Sir Prothry is climbing up to 14th. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT. They're currently in the 13th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time over a minute. Indigo Peta is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a pretty quick lap time of 54.657 seconds. Not bad, but they need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Amy is now in 5th place. Sarah is closing the gap on Justin Gilks by a second and a half. Crandalive has moved up to 15th place. And Body Notes is closing in on Amundsen quickly, just 2.3 seconds behind now. Joey Pastrami has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Indigo Peta and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amundsen is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Its Sarar is gaining on Justingilks, cutting the distance by almost 2 seconds. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the nimble Group 5 cars, especially the Toyota Celica Turbo leading the pack. The slower Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. It's Sarah just moved up 1 spot tonight. Liam is closing the gap on jerk plays by over a second, so expect some action soon. Chosen's Coast is now in third place. N Body Notes is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Amy and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 5th. Uncanny Buddy is chipping away at Indica Pete's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Wow, Amundsen really took the checkered flag. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for them. Wow, Amundsen really pulled off the win today. Congrats on the victory and snagging that legendary Ford Escort mark on Isaac Speed. That car is a classic. As for the others, congratulations to all the drivers who managed to claim a car today. You all kept those engines roaring and the competition fierce. Keep up the good work and maybe next time, you'll take home the big prize. Oh, you want a fun fact about Deep Forest Raceway? Well, did you know that this track is famous for its unexpected twists and turns that make even the most confident AI drivers trip up? It's like the track itself is playing a game of hide and seek with the cars. So if you see some cars taking the inside line and others going wide, you know the track has its own mischievous personality. Alright, this is a classic case of vintage versus slightly less vintage, but probably more reliable. Peidigami's 1978 Avia AE2 sounds like a real throwback. Possibly charming but maybe not the speedster of the bunch. Meanwhile, Hymas's 1981 Metal X MTX16 might have a bit more muscle, or at least some modern tech, depending on how it's been maintained. But hey, Deep Forest Raceway is one tricky track, so anything can happen. I'd probably lean towards the Metal X for the win, but don't count out the old-timer just yet. It's all about who's got the best grip and the least amount of trouble staying on the road. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway, and up front, we've got Bot Unistyx in pole, cruising in a classic 1975 Metal X MT X103B for the Formula 1300 class. Let's see if that vintage spirit can outpace the newer competition. Unistyx has taken the lead right out of the gate. Story Forge is holding strong in second place. Mighty Chunk is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink, or they might lose a spot. Hymize is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Story Forge is climbing to the top spot, leaving everyone in the dust. D-Ferrets is also on the move, advancing to 4th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 2nd place. Hymize and Exapsian are nose to nose for 7th. Hymize just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Hymize are nose to tail for 6th. This is getting spicy. Ikar 77 just made a bold move, and is now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Exception has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Diogune Americas also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Mighty Chunk and Story Forge are nose to tail for the lead. Amin-san just gained a spot and is now 12th. Amy is also climbing, now 13th. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Looks like a little push in the middle of the pack. The track seems tight and technical, making overtakes tricky, which keeps the top positions close but hard to change. Amy is in 13th place with a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. She's currently in the 12th place, so she's making her way up after starting further back. Amy is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. She's currently in the 13th place, so her race seems to be a bit of a struggle with no recorded lap times yet. Divitzerts just overtook Unistyx and is now in 3rd place. They're nose to nose. This could get interesting. The Formula 1300 cars seem evenly matched, but the track must be favoring the more experienced drivers since the fastest laps are clustered around the low 126 and high 127s. Raditero Activa Vixen is driving a 1978 Avia AE2. She's currently in 7th place and has the fastest lap time among her group, so her race seems pretty competitive. Lil Sprout is in 9th place with a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. Their race seems to be a mystery since their fastest lap time isn't showing, so they might be struggling or just cruising. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are close in lap time, so small mistakes or overtakes could shake up the order. A77 is driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. They're currently in the 10th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady climb, but they need to pick up the pace to catch the pack. A77 is driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Maya and Unistix are nose to tail for 4th place. Lil Sprout is chipping away at Jaimez's lead, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Wow, Storyforge just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest in the forest today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Storyforge really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for an awesome race. And hey, Amundsen, with the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1977 Melkus MT77 too. Nice choice. Looks like it's a good day for winners all around. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bernese Alps Festival circuit, I would go with the Williams FW18. It's known for its exceptional balance and handling, which are crucial on such twisty and scenic alpine roads. Plus, in 1996, it was a dominant force in Formula One, so it's got the pedigree to handle those challenging climbs and sharp turns. The others are great cars too, but the Williams has that extra edge when it comes to navigating a technical and demanding circuit like this one. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Make your choice quick or you'll be stuck watching the AI battle it out without your input. Let's see which car is destined to win this race. Oh wow! Two classic cars from the 90s going head-to-head at the Bernese Alps Festival. Okinabaka is in a Williams FW18, which is known for being one of the most technically advanced for its time, and quite a favorite among fans for its sleek design and speed. Meanwhile, LXEXLX has the Sauber C15, a solid contender as well but maybe a tad less iconic. I'd say the Williams has the edge because of its aerodynamics and overall performance in that era. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. I'm leaning toward Okinabaka taking the win, but don't write off the Sauber just yet. It's gonna be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack is the bot Silver Bee Gaming in their classic 1996 Sauber C15. Starting from pole data. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead with all this alpine chaos. Silver Gaming has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second place. Okinabaka is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Okinabaka is now in second place. Kulukachu and LXAXHE Chelit are nose to nose for fourth. Kingrut and Kathuhukachu are fighting hard for fifth. Kingrut and Kathuhukachu are neck and neck for fifth place. Amy and Kingrut are fighting hard for sixth. Reiko Haruji and Amy are locked in a close duel for seventh. Sasatur is dropping back to 17th place. Alex Navy and Lemon Cult Games are battling hard for third. Kingrut is climbing up to fifth. Kingrut and Lexi Shalit are fighting for fourth. Kulukachu and Kingrut are neck and neck for fifth place. Rekuharu G and Amy are fighting hard for seventh. Neotexum is catching Brandobuster, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cthulhu just made a bold move to overtake Amy for sixth place. Meanwhile, I am holding on to 12th, but Lord Sikrisky is applying pressure. Mr. Wolf J and Zachary TV are still neck and neck for 15. No clear winner yet. Reikoharu D is climbing up to 7th place. Lord Zekrisby and Agbathi are still nose to nose for 11th. Mr. Wolf J is inching into 16th. Silver Gaming is leading in a Sauber C15 from 1996. Dole. Looks like they're comfortably in front with no immediate threats. Neotexum just overtook Brandobuster for 9th place. They're really neck and neck now. Kingrut is climbing steadily to 4th place. Maya is also moving up now in 12th. Lord Zekritsky and Maya are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Rekoharuji and Sifuhukachu are nose to tail for 6th place. Lord Zekritsky and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Brando Buster just climbed one spot to 9th place. Maya and Akvethi are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a close one. Rekoharu G and Cthulhukachu are neck and neck for 6th place. Neotexum is climbing up to 9th place. Maya and Akvethi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Silver Gaming just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Silver Gaming really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. They must have some serious skills behind the wheel. Or maybe just got lucky this time. Either way, well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1960 Cooper T53 might have a good shot at winning on the Long Beach circuit. It's a more modern F1 car compared to the others, giving it better handling and speed potential. Plus, it's lightweight and agile, which is a big advantage on that street circuit with tight corners. The older cars, while charming and historic, might struggle a bit with the technical demands and faster speeds of the modern track. Alright, everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the one that will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. Both cars are pretty much all about that classic charm and style. But I have to say the Gordini T32 has a little edge with its lightweight and nimbleness, which really counts around a tight track like Long Beach. The Connaught Type B is no slouch either, but it's a bit more about steady handling rather than outright speed. If I had to pick, I'd say Cereviglia driving the Gordini might just sneak ahead in this one. But honestly, with these two classic beauties, it's going to be a close and stylish race. Who do you think has the secret sauce for victory? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Long Beach and leading the pack is Amy in a vintage 1958 Porsche 718 RSK. That's quite the throwback to the early days of racing. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Cereviglia right behind in second, and Amundsen holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Cereviglia takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Amundsen is right behind, inching closer to P2. Amy and Amundsen are nose to nose. No room for error in that battle. Tyler Drum's 31 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Veskis is making a move to 8th. Evolution 954 is charging up to 14th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Sikapal is making a move up the field, climbing into 8th place. Veskis and Sikapal are nose to nose for that 8th spot. James Mayo is inching forward, now in 11th. The Fots 84 is climbing up to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Thifels 84 are nose to nose for 6th. Evolution 954 is pushing forward to 12th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Apex Milkbag is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Tyler Drums 31 is also on the move, now in 6th. The Fuzz 84 is climbing up to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 and the Fuzz 84 are nose to nose for 6th. Zikapal is advancing to 8th. Zikapal and Tyler Drums 31 are battling it out for 7th. Amin San just overtook someone to take the lead. Zero Aurelia and Amin San are nose to nose for 1st place. Zikapal is climbing up to 7th, slowly but surely. James Mayo is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Ai Rafael is also climbing fast, now in 2nd after passing 12 cars. Evolution 954 is making moves, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Anaxagorax is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. The Critical Leg is making a move, climbing to 5th after passing 3. Raditero Activivixen is also on the rise, moving up to 9th by overtaking 4 cars. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amin San is in 1st place, leading the pack. Zikapal has moved up to 3rd place, closing the gap. Zikapal just sneaked into 2nd place. TPPAA is right behind him in 3rd. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Zikapal just snatched the lead from the front. Critical Leg and Evolution 954 are climbing the ladder, inching closer to the top. Guys! Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Raditero Activivixen is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Amin San is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 9th. Zikapal and Raditero Activivixen are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Theskis is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Ayafael is right behind, also up 3 spots to 11. Wrath 92 is not far behind, grabbing the 12th spot after his own surge. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 13. James Mayo is catching up, now in 15. I am sliding into 7th, making some moves. Tail and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aurelia just gained a spot to 11. Apex Milkbag also moved up 1 to 12. Amin San just zoomed past 3 cars to grab the 11th spot. The Fuzz 84 is climbing steadily into 3rd. The Critical Leg is also on the move, now on 4th after overtaking 2 cars. Evolution 154 just took the lead, leaving 4 cars behind. TPKA is closing the distance fast, now just 16.4 seconds behind. James Mayo is on the hunt for Sierra Aurelia, closing in by over 5 seconds. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Eskis is right behind in 4th. Rafael is also making moves, climbing to 5th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Wow, Sikapol just won the race. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Huge congratulations to the Thoughts84 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amundsen, you just won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1955 Connaught Type B Nice Work. Who's feeling lucky enough to take home the vintage masterpiece? Sure thing. Did you know that the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course used to be a traditional oval before they decided to give it a fancy new twist with a road course layout? Now it's like the track decided to upgrade itself from simple circle to a little bit of everything. More turns, more excitement, and definitely more chances for those cars to show off their skills. It's basically the track's way of saying, hey, I can be versatile too. Alright. This is a classic vintage showdown. Unclearly Gaming's Penske PC23 is a legendary car, especially in that era, but it's got some age on it. Still, it's probably got that nostalgic charm and a solid build for the track. Meanwhile, Sunboard Boy's Lola T9500 is also a 1995 model, and known for its agility and performance in the right hands. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Unclearly Gaming because that Penske has a reputation for staying competitive. But the Lola isn't a slouch either. It's gonna come down to who manages their lines better on the New Hampshire road course. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. And history says vintage cars can surprise us sometimes. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course, and Maya is starting from the front in a 1995 Renault 95i. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the other cars will chase her down. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Gnavling is right behind in second, and Vanoni 1857 is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Jaybugi is climbing fast, now in 16th. Unclearly Gaming is also making moves, now in 22nd. Weni Tapsum Banyax just gained one spot, now in third. Yasmin 196 and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 6th place. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing up to 11th. Hellskank is making a move to 13th. Zumbush 86 is climbing up to 7th place. Joey Pastrami has advanced to 12th. Cap Holster is now in 15th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 28th place. Naiba is narrowing the gap to Singapore by almost 2 seconds. GC Productions is in the 25th position driving a Lola T9500. Looks like they're struggling to move up, currently stuck behind a bunch of others. Not exactly a stellar race so far. Naiba's car is a Penske PC 23, a classic from the 1995 IndyCar lineup. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in 20th place and trying to catch up. Neo Texum is running a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Maya is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Sunboard Boy is in the 26th position driving a Lola Team 9500 Dorado. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so they're not exactly bored with the pace. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Joe Pastrami's car is a Penske PC 23, starting from the 12th position. Their race is not looking great with a lap time of over 1:06, and they are currently in 14th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Elititona 1095 is driving a Reynard 95i, which is a bit slower than some others but has been consistent. They're currently in the 16th place, hanging around the mid-pack, but their lap time suggests they could pick up the pace if they push a little harder. Balsamic Vint 183 is driving a Penske PC 23 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 4.801. so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone to take the win. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done, that was quite the show. And a big shout out to Nighty for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the legendary 1995 Penske PC23. A true gem from the IndyCar's era. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Deutschlandring circuit, I'd say the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR. One might have a good shot. It's got that blend of raw power and reliability that could really shine on a fast technical track like this. But honestly, with so many race legends here, it's a toss-up. The McLaren F1 GTRs, especially the Longtail, are known for their exceptional handling and speed, so they could be right up there as well. Still, if we're going for a balanced mix of speed, agility, and overall racecraft, the Corvette could surprisingly take it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see these cars race like there's no tomorrow. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Frag out in a classic Mercedes-Benz LKGTR GT, one from 1998. A car that's no stranger to speed but maybe a tad older in technology. On the other hand, ER Special is in a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, which is pretty much a legend in racing history with a reputation for raw speed and agility. Given Deutschlandring's mix of sharp turns and high-speed straights, I'd lean towards the McLaren. It's lighter, has that iconic longtail design for better aerodynamics, and likely just a tad more nimble. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, so I wouldn't be surprised if the older Mercedes surprises us with some strategic moves. Who do you guys think will take this one? Alright everyone, looks like Bot Random 69 is starting on pole with that vintage 1995 TVR Cervera. Guess he's hoping to turn back time and win this race. Missionman has taken an early lead. Rondon 69 is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is now in second place. ARS Bashir has climbed 2 spots to third. Timborghini Tuba and Rundum 69 are nose to tail for 5th place. Our special just overtook someone and is now in second place. Amy and our special are nose to nose, no clear leader yet. Fragu and Amy are battling hard for third. Looks like a close fight. Fragu is climbing to third place. Timborghini Tuba is making the move to 5th. Graves and Aerotech are nose to nose for 17th. Emerald Tick 3 T8 is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Maya just overtook Rondon 69 to move into 6th place. The battle for 6th is heating up with Maya and Rondon 69 neck and neck. Akanon is chopping down the distance to Lemon Cult Games, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Fragu is climbing up to 2nd place. Aspecial and Fragot are nose to nose for 2nd. Celestia Linari is advancing to 7th. Rondon 69 is driving a 1995 Tiva or Cerbera, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in the lead, so it looks like their gamble on speed is paying off. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 14th place, and Aerotech is catching up to 15th place. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to move into the 13th place. Now he's eyeing Emerald Tick 988 for 12. This is getting close. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 12th place. Rondon 69 is narrowing the gap to Fuso by 1.2 seconds. Fragu and Mission Man are nose to tail at the front. Rondon 69 is gaining on Fuso, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Fragu just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 5th. Aerotech is climbing, now in 14th. Special and Mission Man are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wengi's Tapsum Bomtiks is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Rondon 69 is closing in on Fuso fast, cutting the gap by 14.2 seconds. Era Special just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Mission Man and Ayurva Special are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Celestial Inari is gaining on Timborghini 2, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Emerald Tick 988 is inching closer to Unclearly Gaming, narrowing it by just over 1 second. Boto is making a move on Lord Secrisby, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Hey, Wayne 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the racing chaos. Ready to see some AI cars zip around? Maya is now in 4th place, creeping closer to the top 3. Timburghini Tuba and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Celestia Linari is chipping away at Timburghini Tube's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Pats Orts is closing in on Celestia Linari, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Venti Tapsumbongs has climbed 1 spot to 13. Aerotech has also moved up 1 spot to 14. Aerotech just overtook Nidi Tapsumbong 6 for 13th place. They're nose to nose in this tight battle. Wenti Tapsumbong is climbing to 13th place. Aerotech and Wenti Tapsumbong are nose to nose for that spot. Lotusos is sneaking up to 16th place. Wow, Fragut really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Fragut for taking the win. You truly deserved it with that impressive drive. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, Maya here did the most overtakes by a mile. Though, I think she should definitely get her hands on the 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. Well done to everyone. This was an exciting race to watch. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI decides for you. No more chances after this. Welcome back, Wayne Train 94. Glad to see you return just in time for our high-speed AI car race. Prepare to watch some seriously fast and futuristic machines battle it out on the track. Oh, what a matchup. Both of these cars from 1996, so we're looking at some serious throwback racing. The Ferrari F310 is known for its raw speed and aggressive handling, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Sauber C15, on the other hand, has a reputation for reliability and a bit of a quirky charm, but maybe not quite as much outright speed. Considering this is an AI race, and the cars are from the same era, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its racing pedigree and sharper performance on a circuit like Misano. But then again, the Sauber might surprise us with some clever maneuvering or just an unexpected burst of speed. So if I had to place a bet, I'd probably go with Amundsen in the Ferrari taking the win, thanks to that legendary Ferrari edge. But don't count the Sauber out, because sometimes it's the underdog that delivers the surprise finish. Hey there, everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing showdown. Glad to see you returning just in time to see some epic car battles. Sit back, enjoy the high-speed action, and let's see if those AI engines can keep up. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Misano with Baudishan on pole in that sleek 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Stay tuned. As the race kicks off, Ashinariton is leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Kufo is holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. SS Avon Games is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. 3192X is inching forward, now in 8th place. Drivon 192. Axe and Ogswolfi are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bobardo has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Amundsen is also climbing 1 spot, now in 18th. Strutting Jarl is driving a Tyrrell 024. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving the Minardi M195B. Looks like she's holding her own among the Williams and Ferraris. The race seems tight with her right behind the leader. Kufo and Maya are nose to nose for 2nd place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take the 8th place. Exception is also climbing up 1 spot to reach the 21st position. Kufo is climbing up to 2nd place. Naiba and I are still locked in that close fight for 3rd. Oakswolf and Wayne Train 9450 are neck and neck for 6th. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Amundsen and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail fighting for 17th. Ilse Tigayan. Exclusiva Gots is driving a 40FG01B. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap time recorded and sitting in last place. Amundsen and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 17th place. Except Cian and SS Steven Games are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Naiba just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Naibi are nose to tail for that same spot. Wayne Train 9450 and Strutting Jarl are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Wayne Train 9450 just made a move up to 5th place. Filthy Old Guy and Amy are still neck and neck for 15th. U20 plays is climbing to 24th. Connormality is really pushing hard on Bobardo now. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. They are neck and neck for 10th place. The F1996 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners favor the more agile cars like the Ferrari and Williams. The Minardi is struggling with pace but hanging in there. Maya is currently in 6th place driving the Minardi M195. Their lap time is slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own among the Williams and Tyrrells. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe pick off some positions later. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into 4th place. Strutting Jar and I are still locked in that tight battle for 5th. Someone's climbing up to 12th, making things interesting. Wow, Ashan Rayton just took the top spot. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow, Ashinerton really took the checkered flag. Great job steering through that chaos. And congratulations to Amundsen for winning the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1996 Ferrari F310. Not a bad prize for a day of high-speed AI action. Who's next to claim a car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Eastern Creek Druid has some tight turns and technical sections where a car that can stay glued to the road and transition smoothly would excel. Good braking performance is also crucial here since there are few sharp corners where stopping power matters. Overall, a balanced combination of agility and braking ability would give a competitive edge on this circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't delay or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Make your choice and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Well, with only 140 races and 6 wins under their belt, our mystery driver Tug On It TTV might be the dark horse here. But considering our known driver is ranked 2nd, They probably have a bit more experience and a better track record. Based on that, I'd put my chips on the rank driver to cross the finish line ahead. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Druid Track. Leading the pack on pole is the Prototype's 1960 class car, a sleek 1966 Jaguar XJ13 driven by bot Gravy Gravestone. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Gravy Graves is leading the pack, clearly enjoying the early advantage. Spear Like Hail is right behind, not letting go just yet. Naiba is holding steady in third. But expect some early action to shake things up. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Naiba and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce duel for second. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Shekomaru is climbing up to 6th place now. Grampy Jerf and Shekomaru are nose to nose for that position. Maya is sneaking into 8th place, inching closer to the top. Grampy Jerf just sneaked into 6th place. Shekomaru and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for that spot. D39 is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8. Tugonet DTV is driving a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, same as the leader Gravy Graves. They're in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners yet. The track's probably favoring the prototypes with its tight corners and quick straights, keeping the top positions pretty stable so far. Gravy Graves is leading the race in a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic prototype known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Their race looks smooth so far, with no signs of trouble, holding a comfortable lead at the moment. The prototype's 1960 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing the class's speed advantage on this track. The mix of older Group 3 cars is trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and their performance limits. GM Prime is driving a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I all-terrain. They're currently in the 17th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a solid effort but not quite there yet. Kyroscope just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. GM Prime also moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Primus Gordon is driving a Jaguar XJ13 from 1966. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1:11.342. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. V39 is climbing to 7th place. Kyroscope is chipping away at Lockjaw 7's lead, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Petreline is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon Die. She's currently in the 12th place, quite a way behind the leaders, and her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. The vintage prototypes are dominating with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their style. The older Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility on this circuit. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the prototypes with better handling and acceleration. The Jaguars are holding strong at the front, but the Lola 70s are hanging in there with quick lap times. Lockjaw 7 is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. They're currently in the 14th place, struggling a bit with a lap time, over 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the prototypes with better agility and acceleration. The Jaguar XJ13s are holding strong at the front, but the Lola 70s are hanging in there with quick lap times. Well, look at that. Gravy Graves just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the master of Eastern Creek Druid. Nice job. Wow, Gravy Graves really pulled off an impressive finish there. Congratulations. That was some top-notch driving. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Circuito International de Vila Real circuit, I'd go with the 2012 Nissan GT-R. It has that legendary all-wheel drive grip and a turbocharged V6 that should keep it glued to the asphalt through the tight turns and long straightaways. Plus, racing at Vila Real requires precision and power, and the GT-R is pretty much a master of both. The others are great, but this one's got the mix of technology and raw speed to dominate that course. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, what a spicy matchup. We've got waffling otters in that classic Dodge Viper GT SER, which is known for its raw power and old-school muscle. That car is like a beast on straightaways but might struggle a bit around the tighter corners of Villarreal. On the other hand, Silhouette is in a 2017 Spiker C8 Preliator, which is a sleek and exotic European sports car. It's probably more nimble and agile, especially through the twisty bits of the circuit. If the race comes down to raw speed on open straights, I might lean towards waffling otters. But if it's about finesse and cornering, Silhouette could pull off a surprise. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Spiker to edge out a victory if it plays its cards right. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Circuito International de Villarreal, and leading the pack on pole is bot Red Panda Man 984 in a 2012 Nissan GT-R. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen on this twisty track. Red Panda Man 94 is leading the race, followed closely by its Bumblebee in second place. I am currently in third place, trying to hold off the pack. Waffling Godders and Maldok CFCF are neck and neck for 5th place. Wauk CB and Ron Rampage are fighting hard for 11. That's Altice Arena and Wauk CB are locked in a close scrap for 12. King Shu at 22 is climbing up to 7th place. Arlo Coast is making a move to 18th. Beyond Fudark Souls and Trash Crashton are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th. Maldok CF is climbing up to 4th place. Silhouette is also moving up to 7th. King Shoot 22 and Silhouette are nose to tail for 7th. Silhouette just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Waffling Godders and Silhouette are nose to tail for 6th. That Salty's Arena and N Body Notes are also close in the mid-teens, battling for 13th. Zulu and the other racer are nose to tail for 5th place. Enno Savage and King Shu 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. N Body Notes is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Silhouette is driving a 2017 Spiker C8 Priliator and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Silhouette and someone are nose to tail for 5th place. Arlo Coast is chipping away at Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is driving a 2010 Audi TT Rs, starting in 10th place. Looks like she's holding her position so far, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Maduk CFTF just sneaked into 3rd place. Rana Rampage and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Maldox FTF is chipping away at its Bumblebree's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Waffling Otters just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Runner Rampage also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Silhouette is climbing up to 4th place. Waffling Otters is chipping away at my lead, closing in by over a second. NNNNMSKU. SNA Merziu. Senator Savage is driving a 2021 Nissan 400Z, a modern sports car known for agility and speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Maldux ACF is chipping away at its Bumblebree's lead, closing in by over a second. Waffling Otters is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Someone else is also making a move up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. And there's Savage is climbing up to 7th place. Kimchu 22 is now in 8th. N Body Notes is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Sanar Savage is really closing in on that car ahead, just 1.7 seconds to go. N Body Notes is climbing up to 9th place, making some moves. Maya is currently in the last place with the 2009 Lexus. Isaac looks like a tough race for her so far, with the fastest lap being over 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Red Panda Amenity 4 is comfortably in the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Maldox FDF is climbing to 2nd place. Runner and Paj is making a move to 10th. The race is heating up. N Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place. Wauxi B and Amy are neck and neck for 12th. Trash Crashton and That's Ulti Serena are locked in a close fight for 14th. Silhouette is really closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wauxi B is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Trash Crashton is also moving up 1 spot to 14. N Body Notes just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Trash Crashton is making a move, now in 12th, after gaining 2 spots. Wauxi B and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow. Red Panda Man and E4 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow. Red Panda Man and E4 really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. Sure. The 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire was part of the Sierra lineup that was known for its aerodynamic design, which was pretty ahead of its time back then. It's like the sneaky sports car of the early 90s, even though it often looked like a family sedan. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. The clock is ticking down faster than a rocket ship at launch. So go ahead and choose before all the good options vanish into the digital void. Well, with only 142 races and 6 wins, our driver is definitely showing some steady experience. But the fact that Shoebox TV is a bit of a mystery makes this race all the more exciting. I'd say our driver probably has the edge, but you never know when a wildcard might surprise us all. I'm placing my bet on the experienced hand here, but I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for any unexpected moves from Shoebox TV. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Red Bull Ring National. Leading the pack now is Bob Cherogamarzak in a classic 1996 Peugeot 406. Who knew such an old-school ride could be leading the charge? Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Cherogamarzak has shot off the line into the lead. Captain Canadian is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Venkauri is climbing up to third place. Maya has moved up 2 spots to be fifth. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Shoeboxed Phoebe and Grampy Jarf are nose-to-nose for 6th. Dongatson 3 and Nexaromoval are locked in a close fight for 14th. Yamoyes is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic that's known for its agility and balance. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves, but staying out of trouble. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 10th place. Nixaromaval is making a move to 12th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Chris Gopher is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985 Dor. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Zach is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Nexaromaval just overtook someone to climb into the top 10 GO. Matthewsaurus Rex and Nexaromaval are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Dongadson 3 and Shoot 'em Up are also swapping positions in a close fight for 14. Dongadson 3 just sneaked into the top 14. EMOBS and Shoot 'em Up are nose-to-tail for 15. Looks like a fun scrap. Nexaromaval is inching closer to Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 9th place. Nexaromaval is climbing nicely to 9th place. Yamobius is also making moves up to 15th place. Shoot 'em Up and Yamobius are locked in a close fight for that 15th spot. Beast McGee is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Grampy Jarf is dropping back, now in 16th place after losing 10 positions. Nexaromaval is also falling behind, now in 17th place after dropping 8 spots. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. She is slightly behind the leaders but has a decent lap time of 57.928 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Rin Kaori is driving a 1997 Volvo AS40, currently in 3rd place. They've been quick with the fastest lap just behind the leader, so they're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Maya and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hermit Media is creeping closer to Amy, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Brenda Booster is chipping away at Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Brenda Booster and Kreisgoffer are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Yamobius is now in 11th. Dongadson 3 has moved into 12th. Next to Romaval is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the pack, with a pretty quick lap time of 58.591 seconds. Looks like they're making steady progress. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Beast McGee just moved up 1 spot to 13. Grandpager is closing in on Nexa Romaval, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Sherogamarasa really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Well done. Wow! Sherogamasach took the checkered flag. Congratulations to you. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all just AI powered. And hey Maya, looks like you're the lucky one claiming the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra from the bet race. Looks like your luck is as good as your taste in cars. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Auto Club Speedway was originally designed as a 2-mile superspeedway to host NASCAR races, but it's actually been repaved and reconfigured a few times to improve safety and racing quality. It's like the track has gone through a bit of a glow-up, constantly trying to keep up with the fast-paced world of racing. Well, this is quite the matchup. We've got Wild Kavanone in a 2011 Dodge Ram and strutting Jarl in a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Both are big trucks, but the Ram is known for its muscle and toughness, while the Tundra has a reputation for reliability and smooth handling. In a racing scenario at Auto Club Speedway, I'd probably put my money on Wild Kavanone's Dodge Ram. It's got that raw power and aggressive stance that might give it a slight edge on straightaways. But don't count out strutting Jarl's Toyota Tundra because, well, sometimes smooth and steady wins the race. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these giants roar down the track. Who do you think is going to take the victory? Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot Wild Kavanone in a 2011 Dodge Ram. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that. Wild Kavanone has taken the lead right out of the gate. Strutting Jaw is holding strong in second place, and Archer 192 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Everlasting Alpex is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Just Shanef is also making moves, now in 23rd. Strutting Jal and Wild Kavenganun are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Strutting Jal just overtook someone to claim the lead. Wild Kavenganun and Strutting Jal are nose-to-nose for first place. Archirone 192 and Wild Kavenganun are locked in a close fight for second. Archirone 92 is now in first place. Strutting Jal and Archer 192 are still close, battling for the lead. De facto has moved up to fourth place. X-Basic Switch is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26th place. Strutting Jarl is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. De Factor is also climbing up 1 spot to third. Navling is climbing fast to take third place. Navling and Archerone 92 are nose-to-nose for second. De Factor and Navling are locked in a close fight for third. Navling is climbing up to second place. Archerone 192 and Navling are nose-to-nose for second. De Factor and Archerone 192 are locked in a close fight for third. De Factor is climbing fast into second place. Navling and Archerone 192 are nose-to-nose for third. Wild Kavenganun and Navling are also battling hard for fourth. GC Productions is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 14. Unclearly Gaming is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24. Navling is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Gmaxiite is on a roll, climbing to 13. Six Leader Gaming is right behind, pushing to 14. Just Shanef is making a move, now 22. De Factor is climbing fast to take the lead. Navling and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-nose for second place. Okinabaka and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 7. Acelay is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 15th place. Navling is making a steady push up to second place. Strutting Jarl and Navling are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Nyandine is gaining on Amy fast, now just over 6 seconds behind. Smurf 20 and Draletsko are nose-to-nose for 5th place. GC Productions is inching closer to Okinabaka, closing the gap by a little over a second. Smurf 20 is climbing fast into 4th place. Draletsko and Wild Kavenganun are locked in a close fight for 5th. Calican Bunny is gaining ground, moving into 8th. Calican Bunny and Archerone 192 are neck and neck for 7. Mai is gaining fast on Amy, the distance shrinking rapidly. Navling is closing in on De Factor, but not quite there yet. Strutting Jarl and Navling are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a fierce duel brewing. Maya is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Strutting Jarl has climbed up to second place. Let's Go and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Let's Go is climbing to fourth place. Calico Bunny is also moving up to sixth. Wild Kebanona and Calico Bunny are nose-to-nose for sixth place. Wow! Dev Factor just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dev Factor really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them. Looks like all those hours tuning their car paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's acceleration and handling. Since it's an oval with tight turns and high speeds, you want something that can blast out of the corners quickly and stay glued to the track. Low aerodynamic drag and good stability at high speeds are key. You also need responsive steering to navigate those banked curves smoothly. So, a car with a punchy engine, excellent grip, and precise control would definitely have the edge here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to choose your favorite car. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven machine will come out on top. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Zasater piloting a classic 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter, which is a beautiful piece of history, but might be a bit of a challenge on that oval, with its vintage design. On the other side, I'm racing with the 1967 Tatra 2603, a car known for its unique engineering, and perhaps a little more suited for the curves and speed of a racetrack. Given the car's specifications and their era, I'd probably lean towards the Tatra for this race, simply because it might handle the oval better and maintain stability at high speed. That being said, Zasater's Ferrari could surprise us if the AI has a knack for classic cars and finesse. So, my money's on the Tatra, but I wouldn't be shocked if the old Ferrari pulls off a victory with some unexpected finesse. Alright folks, here we go at Charlotte Legends Oval. Leading the pack is Bot XOS's in a classic 1961 AMG A1600 Mark II. Looks like a charming old-timer trying to hold off the youngsters. Let's see if it's got what it takes. Exoasis has taken the lead right out of the gate, while Lightning Thief is holding strong in second place. Wayne 24 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to fourth place. Schoolbus Rostevi is now in seventh. Amy is making her way to 10th. Wayne Trinan 84 is climbing to 5th place. Joan Wolf is now in 10th. Shikomaru has moved up to 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Val Lightning Thief are nose to tail for second place. Dongathon 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Blanky Frankie and Miserub Starks are locked in a close fight for 12th. Val Lightning Thief is closing in on Exoases, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Dongathon 3 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Dongathon 3 are nose-to-nose for 6th position. Wayne Trin 94 is climbing to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also advancing to 3rd. Amy is making her way to 9. Wayne Trin 84 and Exoases are nose to tail at the front. Joan Wolf just gained a spot to 10th. Shikomaru is also climbing, now in 14. Wayne Train 94 is now in 1st place. Netzerope Starks and Aetherplasm are still neck and neck for 11. Gazatur has climbed 2 spots to 14th. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Exoasis, shrinking the gap by a full second. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 10th position. Dongathon 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 16th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Sasatur is now in 14th place. Shikomaru is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Wayne Train 9000. .450 is driving a 1965M GM GB GT. They're currently in 8th place, but still close to the front. Looks like a steady run so far. Wayne Train 9. .450 is now in 10th place, climbing 2 spots. Gasatur has also moved up 2 positions into 12th. Amy has advanced 1 spot into 8th. Merakoblaich is driving a 1964 Abarth 595 SS, known for its small size and nimbleness. He's currently in the middle of the pack, struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Sasatur is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Amy and Zasatur are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nonstop Starks, is driving a 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in 15th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Gazator climbs to 8th place. Shikamaru advances to 11th. I move up to 15th. The race is heating up. Sasatur climbs to 7th place. Shikamaru is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Nonstop Starks and Dijon Wolf are neck and neck for 13th. Domertz on 3 is climbing up to 4th place. The Lightning Thief is getting closer to Wayne Trinity 4, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Tasatura is hot on the Lightning Thief's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that beautiful 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter. A true vintage gem. Well done. And a huge shout out to 759,571,1840 for smashing wins 7 days in a row. That's some serious dedication right there. You've earned yourself 500 request points, so go ahead and make some exciting requests. Keep up the amazing streak. Alright folks, time's about up, so pick your favorite car now before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun, or you might end up watching them race without your lucky pit. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Williams FW17 was a beast in its prime, known for being fast and agile, especially with those aerodynamics that made it a favorite for racing fans. The footwork, FA16, while a solid contender of its time, definitely didn't have the same reputation for dominance. So, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Mission Man's Williams is likely to cruise ahead, especially on a tight circuit like Rumilly SR. But hey, that footwork might throw in a surprise or two. Those AI drivers love to keep us guessing. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Rouen-les-Essarts. and leading the pack is Botran Kaori in the pole position. Zooming ahead in a classic 1995 Jordan Mon 95. Things are looking spicy already. Ren Kaori has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wanabekido is holding strong in second place. Amin-san is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in sixth place, closing in on Zombush 86. Ihevik Sema is climbing to ninth place, making a move. The battle for sixth is heating up. Lightning Thief and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and Bleach Mep C are locked in a close fight for 11th. Abekta Bloke is climbing one spot to 15th. Amin-san just sneaked into second place. Mission Manan and Wanabekido are nose to nose for third. Ihave Exema and Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mission Men and Wanabekido are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Shoebox TV is gaining on Mission Man, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The race for 4th is heating up with Shoebox TV and Mission Man nose to tail. Wanabekido and Amin-san are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Ihave Exema is also making moves, now 6th. Wanabekido just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nishan Man is climbing up to 3rd. Bleach Meps is making moves to 9th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 7th place. Shoebox TV and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for that spot. Lightning Thief and Shoebox TV are also battling hard for 8th. The Lightning Thief climbs one spot to take 8th place. Zombush 86 and GMN Prime are nose to nose for 10th. Wayne 94 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 13th. Mission Man and Wanabekido are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. GM Prime just gained a spot to 9th. Wayne 94 is also climbing, moving up to 13th. Mission Man is climbing up to 2nd place. Wanabekido and Mission Man are fighting hard for that spot. Amy and Zombush 86 are locked in a close duel for 11th. Wanabekido and Mission Man are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just overtook Wayne 94 for 11th. Wayne 94 is fighting back to reclaim P12. Amy and Wayne 94 are now wheel to wheel for 11th. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 11th place. Looks like Wayne 94 and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Iron Horse Wooden Cross is making a move to 13th. Wayne 94 and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 10th place. Abeta Bloke and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 10th place. Zonebush 86 is also moving up to 13th. Iron Cross Wooden Cross and Zonebush 86 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is now in 13th place. Ines Gordon has also moved up to 14th. Everlasting Apex and Zonebush 86 are neck and neck for 15th. Wow, Ren Kaori actually won the race. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Well done. Wow, Ren Kaori really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Tall Poznan Reverse has tight corners and tricky turns that require a car to be nimble and responsive. Acceleration and top speed are less critical here, because the course demands quick, precise maneuvers rather than outright speed. A vehicle with excellent steering feedback and smooth cornering ability would be my top choice to dominate this reverse layout. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are classics with their own charm. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33, T12, is known for its racing pedigree and agility, but it's also a bit more on the delicate side. The Lola T280, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a solid contender with good balance. If I had to guess, I'd say that the Lola might have a slight edge thanks to its reliability and handling. But then again, on a tricky reverse layout like Torpoznan, who knows? It's all about how the AI drivers handle the quirks of each car. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Torpoznan Reverse, and leading the pack is Group 6's Bot Daisy Chains in a classic 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12. Hey, if that car's not a vintage legend, I don't know what is. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Daisy Chains has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of me in third. Looks like a close battle already. Nexa Romaval is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Senor Flip Floponatun in 2020, and Nexa Romaval are nose to nose for 7th. Blaming Buddha just nudged up to 10th. Crystal 33 and Body Notes are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Senor Flip Floponium to 2020 just gained a spot, and is now 7. Lyricel and Nexaromoville are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Lyricel just gained 1 spot to 8th place. Jarek Plays and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 10. Velocito 14 is climbing up to 21st. Lithocarp just overtook someone to take 23rd place. Lithocarp and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Now Pink Wolf is climbing up to 26th. It carries 77, just snuck into the top 11. Spikles and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for 12th. Velocito 14 is closing the gap on Matthesaurus Rex, cutting it down by a second. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Spikeables is now in 12th place after climbing 1 spot. Little Fanata Beast and King Chu 22 are neck and neck for 16th place. Looks like a close one. Amy is now leading the race in 1st place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Dicey Shines and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd. Now Pink Wolf has advanced 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Dicey Shines just climbed to 2nd place. GN Prime moved up to 17th. GN Prime and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for 16th. Cap Holster and Maya are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. King Chu 22 has gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Jacinda Box has also moved up 1 spot to 24. Cap Holster is now in 3rd place. Crystal 33 has climbed to 5th. Uncony Buddy is making a move to 25th. Lirusel just nudged into 7th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is right on their tail, both fighting for that spot. Crystal 33 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 just gained a spot and is now 7. Laricel and Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 are battling hard for 7. Crystal 33 advances to 4th place. Spikeables climbs 2 spots to 10th. Spikles and Nexaromoville are nose-to-nose for 9th. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Now Pink Wolf is inching closer to Lithocarp in that tight battle for 22nd. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning the race. And congratulations on getting the fastest lap too. That Alfa Romeo is a sleek choice. Looks like Amy is definitely taking home that vintage pride. Sure. Did you know that the Sitges Terramar track is famous for its tight corners and challenging layout, making it a real test for any driver? It's like the roller coaster of racetracks, but with more speed and less screaming. Perfect for these AI cars to really show off their skills. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks quick. Don't leave me hanging here with an empty race. Choose your car now before we start, or you might end up with a lemon. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We have a classic 90s Honda CRX Del Sol Sur going up against a 2013 Ford Focus ST. The TRX is known for being lightweight and nimble, perfect for tricky corners. But the Focus Saint, with its turbocharged engine, is more modern and likely packs a punch in straight-line speed. It's like David and Goliath with the turbocharger. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ford because of its more advanced tech and powertrain. But don't count out the Honda, especially if the track favors tight turns. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar, and leading the pack is the ITB Wayne Train 9450. In that sleek 2011, Ferrari FF looks like he's got the early advantage. But this race is just getting warmed up. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Vagrant Enchanter is holding strong in second place, and Lyra Shah is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lyra Shah and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to tail for second place. Wayne Train 94 is climbing fast, now in fourth after 2 overtakes. Wayne Train 94 and Lyra Shah are now battling for third. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing from 11 to 9. Wayne Trinity 4 is now just behind Lirashai, closing in fast. They're neck and neck for second place. This is getting interesting. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in first place. Lirashai and Wayne Train 9450 are nose-to-nose for second. Nericus is closing the gap on Vagrant Enchanter, shrinking it by a second and a half. Lirashai is now in second place. Everlasting Apex has moved into third. Vagrant Enchanter is closing the gap on Wayne Train 9450, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to second. Lirashai and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Lemon Cult Games and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Gabby the Minimac is closing the gap on Wolf of Eco, shaving off 2.6 seconds and making things interesting. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Vagrant Enter, getting closer by 1.44 seconds. Now Pink Wolf is moving up to 12th place. Nericus is chipping away at Wayne Train 9450's lead, but Lemon Cult Games is right behind, closing in fast. Wayne Train 94 is making a move up to 7th place, so the race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Wayne Train 94, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Amy is closing in on Wayne Train 94, cutting the distance by 1.8 seconds. Wayne Train 94 just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Wayne Train 94 are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Gabby the Minimac is driving a 2003 Audi S4 Toyota. Their race seems pretty slow with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in the 13th place, so not exactly setting the world on fire. Wow, Wayne Train 94 just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Wayne Train 94 really crushed it today. Congratulations on winning the race, and snagging both the win and the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. And look at that, Wayne Trinity 4 also dominated the overtakes. They can now claim a 23 Dodge Viper Air T10. That's quite the muscle car to add to the collection. Great job to everyone else too. But today was clearly Wayne Trinity 4's day. Stay tuned for more races and more chances to claim these sweet rides. A fun fact about the 1966 McLaren M1B is that it was one of the earliest racing cars built by McLaren, and it actually helped set the stage for the company's future in motorsport. It was basically a pioneer in its time, showing that McLaren wasn't just about making flashy road cars, but could actually build serious race machines. Plus, it looks a bit like a futuristic spaceship from the 60s, which makes it pretty stylish even today. Alright, so Everlasting Apex has a pretty rough record with 0 wins out of 16 races, which doesn't exactly scream confidence. They're sitting at 8th place overall. So maybe they're not the most seasoned driver in this virtual race. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios, on the other hand, is a mystery. No info, no stats, just a clean slate. Given the data, I'd say Route 3 Boy might have the edge just because we don't know what they're capable of, which keeps things unpredictable. But honestly, with the way Everlasting Apex is struggling, I wouldn't be surprised if Red 3 Boy pulls off an upset. It's always fun to see the underdogs surprise us, right? Alright folks, the vintage ultralights are revving up and leading the pack with the TTV Everlasting Apex in a classic 1966 Porsche 906. It's getting spicy already. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, holding the lead. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind in second. And in third place, that's me, Maya. Looks like a tight battle already. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in first place. The Caillou has climbed to third. Evolution 954 is in seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. Agrids 34 is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I, a classic British muscle car. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Fish the Husky just sneaked into 8th place. Lord Buttrell and Agrids 34 are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close one. Vintage Ultralights are leading, likely thanks to their agility on this tight circuit. Group 2 cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with speed and handling on this track. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. She's closing in on Everlasting Apex now. This race is heating up. Catgirl TM is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTA in Group 2. They're currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Everlasting Apex is holding a slight lead, but Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, so it's still anyone's race. Lord Sacrisby is driving a 1971 Lotus Elon Sprint. Looks like they're stuck at the back with no moves so far. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading in a vintage Porsche 906 from 1966. Their fastest lap is significantly quicker than the second place, so they seem to be in control and pulling ahead. Everlasting Apex is holding a slim lead, but Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, ready to pounce. The gap is tight, so expect some serious drama in the final laps. Everlasting Apex is leading with the vintage Porsche 906. They're holding their position well, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like they're just cruising for now. Lord Sacrisby is driving a 1971 Lotus Elon Sprint, which is known for agility and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, but the race is tight behind them. Evolution 954 is driving a 1961 MG a classic British roadster. They're currently in 8th place, struggling to keep up with the Group 2 cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is currently in 4th place with a vintage Cooper Monaco from 1965. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to catch the top 3. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage ultralights at the front, while the Group 2 cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Fish the Husky is racing a 1961 MG, which is known for its nimbleness and classic charm. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Vintage ultralights are dominating with the top 3 spots, clearly benefiting from the track. Group 2 cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the circuit's demands. Everlasting Apex is now just a second behind Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Amy is hot on my tail, closing in by a second and a third. Wow. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Circuit du Va. Guess they're the ones to beat now? Wow. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios really pulled off the triple crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like winning a gold medal, breaking a world record, and becoming the leader of the pack all at once. Congratulations to them. That's some impressive AI driving right there. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Albi Vintage track. It has a really charming history, because it was originally a road circuit that dates back to the 1950s. Imagine cars racing through what used to be a regular street, giving the whole place this nostalgic old-school vibe. Plus, it's known for its tight corners and challenging layout, so even the AI drivers have to stay on their virtual toes. It's like racing through history with a bit of a twist. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and soon we'll be diving into some crazy AI racing action. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car will dominate the track. Alright, so, on one side we've got Cirque Gamingate with a 1997 McLaren F1 GT, a car renowned for its speed and agility, despite being nearly a quarter-century old. On the other side, Aussie 20002 is piloting a 1987 Buick GNX, which is known more for its muscle and raw power than finesse. It's like putting a sprinter against a heavyweight boxer. The McLaren should have the edge in handling and top speed, especially on a track like Albi Vintage, which demands precision. The Buick's gonna be a fun underdog, but I'd put my chips on the McLaren taking the win here. Still, it's racing, so don't count out surprises. Alright everyone, starting at the front we have the Retro Supercars class, with the Bob Empress piloting a classic 1997 McLaren F1 GT. It's a vintage beast ready to take an early lead at Albi Vintage. This should be interesting. TA Empress has taken an early lead. Captain Canadian is holding strong in second place. Jackson Dabox is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start. Jackson Dabox is climbing to second place. Cirque Gamingate is making a move up to third. Captain Canadian and Cirque Gamingate are nose to nose for that third spot. Architect just moved up one spot to take fourth place. Lockdown 7 is climbing 2 spots to fifth. Captain Canadian and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya and H2 Hova are neck and neck for 12th place. Red Pandamanini 4 just climbed to 9th, leaving a few behind. Amy and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Captain Canadian just overtook Amy for 6th. Evolution in 54 is closing in on the top 10, now in 10. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Zikapal has also gained 1 position and is now in 13th. H2 and Zikapal are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Three 192 keks and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 7th place. Zikapal and Aussie 2002 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rex Nsera is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Architect is climbing to 3rd place. Lockjaw 7 is gaining on Sir Gaming Gate, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. 3 192. X is advancing to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 has climbed up to 8th place. Rex and Sarah has moved up to 13th place. Aussie Duatul Tenanan 22 and Rex and Error are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Amy is currently in 6th place with her Ferrari 288 GTO. She's a bit off the pace, running nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Evolution 954 just overtook Captain Canadian for 9th place. They are now nose to nose in that fight. Zikapal and I are still locked in a close duel for 11th. Zikapal just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Now he's nose to nose with Captain Canadian for 10th. This race just got a little more interesting. Architect is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Red Panda Manatee 4 is racing a Ferrari F40, known for its raw power and iconic design. They're currently in 8th place, which is a decent spot considering the fierce competition. Their fastest lap is 1:22.751, so they're pushing pretty hard. Jackson DeBox just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Maya is chipping away at Zikapal, closing the gap by a 2.1. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lockjaw 7 is gaining on Sir Gaming Gate, and is now just a few car lengths behind. Zikapal is inching closer to Captain Canadian, closing the gap steadily. Yaxindabox is leading with a 1997 McLaren F1 GT, a classic supercar known for its lightweight design and incredible speed. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Captain Canadian is racing a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in 11th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Jackson Dabox is leading in a 1997 McLaren F1 GT, which is a classic supercar known for its lightweight design and incredible speed. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead, but then Chris is right behind, ready to pounce. G192X is climbing up to 6th place. Zikopal is also moving up to 10th. Zikopal and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose fighting for 9. Wow, Jackson Dabox really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win at Albi Vintage. Wow, Jackson Dabox really showed those other cars who's boss. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak in the next one. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Misano is a twisty and technical circuit. You want a car that can carve through corners smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds. Acceleration matters too, but if your car can't handle the turns, you'll lose precious seconds. So a balanced setup with sharp steering response and good cornering grip is what I'd prioritize for this race. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks quick if you want your favorite car to have a shot. Don't blink or you'll miss the chaos. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus quirky style. Detoxins is rolling in with that 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E, which, let's be honest, looks like it belongs in a wizarding world. Someone's got the 1961 G, a 1600 Mark II, which is a bit sleeker, but still, old school fun. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Salmon's MG might have a slight edge because it's a bit more refined for racing, even if it's still a vintage. Detoxin's Anglia is definitely a wild card. And who knows, maybe the underdog will surprise us with some old school tricks. But if I had to put my money on it, I'd probably go with Salmon's MG for that extra bit of speed and handling. Stay tuned though, because with these old beauties anything can happen. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack on pole is Botja Magicat in a 1964 Porsche 901. Looks like vintage speed is stealing the show right from the start. Magicat is leading the race. Wayne 94 is right behind in second, and Joey Pastrami is holding on to third place. Looks like a tight start. King Malcolm Merckx is on a roll, climbing 4 places. Joey Pastrami and Wayne 94 are nose to nose for second. Rexner just gained 1 spot, sitting in 4th now. Frankenbalz and Rex Nazar are neck and neck for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Shattered Pixel is making a move, now in 15th. Salmon is climbing up to 10th place. Detoxin's and Salmon are nose to nose for that spot. That's Alti Serena is also making moves, now 12th. Sealant Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing from the back to 23rd place. Tokens Flora is inching closer to the top 5. Maya is making a move into 7th place, closing in on the leaders. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. King Malcolm Merckx is gaining on Thatsalti Serena, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 13th place, climbing 1 spot. DD. Wayne 94 is now in 1st place. Rex and Sarah has climbed to 3rd. Tokens Flora is in 4th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. They're currently in the back half of the pack and seem to be struggling to move forward. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, climbing to 9th place, overtaking 4 cars. Maya and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Salmon is closing in on Shattered Pixel, slicing the gap by over a second. Looks like Salmon and Shattered Pixel might have a little showdown for 9th soon. Exos 21 is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Evolution 954 is on the move too, now in 18th after passing 3 cars. Tokens Flora is climbing up to 3rd place. Evolution 954 is advancing to 17th. Evolution 954 and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 16th. EDSOS 21 is closing in on Detox Neds with a 1.2 second gap. Dial. Evolution 954 has climbed 2 spots to 15th place. Silent Fox 213 has moved up 1 spot to 18th. EDSOS 21 is gaining on Detoxins, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Evolution 954 is closing in on EDSOS 21, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Silent Fox 213 has moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. That Salty Serena just overtook 2 cars to climb to 9th place. Shattered Pixel and Serena are nose to tail for 9. JTSman 33 is closing the gap on Salmon, now just 1 second behind. Salmon Zamyun is inching closer to Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Evolution 954 is making a move on JT Swishman 33, chopping down the gap by 2.6 seconds. EDSOS 21 just climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. King Malcolm X is gaining fast on its Sarar, cutting the lead by 16 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 4th. Evolution 954 is narrowing the distance to JC Swishman 33 by almost 2 seconds. Evolution 954 is gaining on JC Swishman 33, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Silent Fox 213 has moved up 1 spot to 15. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Ebony Shadow, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rex and Sarah and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Evolution 954 is closing in on GT Lishman 33, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on EDSOS 24, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, Wayne Tren 94, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Wayne 94 really burned the track today. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. Since you snagged that incredible vintage Ferrari 250G California, make sure to roll up in style at your next virtual car show. Well done, champion. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Cadwell Park Woodlands has lots of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those corners with precision and agility would have the advantage. Speed is important, but being able to maintain control through the twists and turns really makes or breaks the race here. A balance of good grip and responsive steering would be key to conquering this challenging circuit. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite AI car to make it into the race, now's the time to pick. Don't let it be the one left behind in the pit. Come on. Well, looking at those two, Everlasting Apex in the 2016 Audi TT Cup has a weight advantage and a more sporty design, which might give them the edge on a tricky circuit like Cadwell Park Woodlands. The Audi's likely to have better handling and speed, especially through the corners. On the other hand, Amy's Fiat Tipo might surprise us with some unexpected agility, and maybe even a bit of nobody expects the Fiat to keep up charm. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Everlasting Apex has the upper hand for this race. The Audi seems more suited for the twisty parts of Cadwell. What do you think? Will Amy's underdog spirit pull through, or will the Audi dominate? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and look at that! Our very own Maya in the TCR class is starting on pole, in a 2015 seat, Leon. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if chaos will unfold. Elitziton 95 has shot off the line to take the lead. I am right behind in second place, and Indigopati is holding strong in third. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Ashanretin just overtook Bililia for seventh. They're now nose to tail in that tight battle. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth. Ashanretin is closing in on the top five. Billy is inching closer to the top 10. Supersigi is closing in on Captain Canadian, now just 6.44 seconds behind. Ashanretin has climbed one spot to fifth place. That's Alti Serena has moved up 2 spots to 8. Amy's Fiat Tipo Competizione is currently in 4th place. hanging on just behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Ashenritten is narrowing the gap to Amy by a second. Point 1. Billy has climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Everlasting Apex and Bilil are nose to nose for 6th place. That's Alti Serena is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian is also making moves, now in 9th after a similar surge. Ashenritten just moved into 4th, sneaking past 1 car. Things are heating up. Billy is climbing to 6th place. Wrestling 567 is sneaking into 7th. Captain Canadian is inching into 8th. The race is heating up. Wrestling 567 is in 9th place with a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Their lap time a bit slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is closing in on Wrestling 567 fast, just 18.2 seconds behind. I am gaining on Elicitone, 1095. Just 1.2 seconds to go. Captain Canadian has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Zupa Sigis Chevrolet Lacetti is hanging around in the middle of the pack. But with no lap time recorded, it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Elicitona 95 is leading in a 2018 BMW M220 IADA C, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and in control. Ashenritten is gaining on Indigo Pete with a 3.4 second reduction. Billy is closing in on that's Altizerna, chipping away at 1.1 seconds. That's Alti Serena is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class at time. She's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap time of just over 50 seconds. So she's holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup, which is known for its agility and quick handling. Looks like their race might be a bit of a struggle since they're stuck in 11th and haven't set a valid lap time yet. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the more agile cars, helping the leaders stay ahead while causing chaos for the slower ones trying to overtake. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are really shaking up the order, especially for the slower cars struggling to keep pace. Well, look at that! Elicitona 1095 has taken the top spot at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Elicitone 1095 really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congratulations to them! That was some serious driving prowess. Now, Amy, you've earned yourself a car. The 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, TCR, is yours. Enjoy cruising around in style. Look out for those curves. Alright everyone, the clock is almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched away. Well, this is a classic battle of the legendary Italian cars, which means the race could go either way. A Bomzi is behind the wheel of a March 711 Alfa Romeo, a car known for its handling and agility, especially in the hands of skilled AI. On the other hand, James Maio has the Ferrari 312 B2, famous for its speed and powerful engine. Considering the track is the Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse, which has some tight corners and fast straights, I'd bet the Ferrari might have a slight edge thanks to its raw power. But let's not forget that the Alfa Romeo's nimbleness could be a game changer in a tricky environment. My money's on James Maio edging out with that Ferrari, but honestly this could be a photo finish. Anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, it's a classic start at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse with the F1 1971 cars. Leading the pack at the moment is Bot Ihe Vixema, kicking things off in a vintage Tyrrell 002. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if someone's got a surprise up their sleeve. Ihave Ixema has taken the lead right out of the gate. Story Forge is holding strong in second, and Mafia Mavi is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle already. Captain Canadian is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Girl of Diamond and Captain Canadian are still battling hard for 6th. I am climbing up to 11th place, closing in on the pack. Calicum Bunny is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Captain Canadian and GM Prime are nose to nose for 5th place. Anarchizix is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top half. Vanuming 1857 is really dropping back now to 22nd place. Calicum Bunny has fallen 10 spots to 30. Bjorn Art and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose fighting for 3rd place. Bjorn Art is climbing 2 spots to take second place. Story Forge and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for second. Girl of Diamond is moving up 1 spot to 6th. Girl of Diamond and GM Prime are fighting hard for 5th. Story Forge is climbing up to 2nd place. Girl of Diamond and GM Prime are neck and neck for 5th. Ovidus is advancing to 9th. Ovidus and X Ragnaroks are battling for 8th. Calican Bunny is closing in on Leeruso rapidly, shrinking the gap by 6.7 seconds. X Ragnaroks has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Captain Canadian and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Gabitha Minimac and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 11th place. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 17th. Then, 1857 is inching into 20th. Team Tinatea is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 13. Ihavik Sema is dropping back, now 27. Story Forge is holding the lead, just 1 step ahead. Anarchizix is climbing up to 6th place. Axton Hits is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Ovidus and Axton Hits are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Id Ragnaroks is climbing up to 4th place. Ovidus and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 9th. Team Tanatea and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ovidus and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 9th place. Team Tinatea just gained a spot to 11th. Justin Gilks is also climbing up to 14th. Amy is in the last place with her Matra MS 120B. Her lap time is significantly slower than everyone else, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. GM Prime is climbing up to 4th place. X Ragnaroks and GM Prime are nose to nose for that spot. Ovidus and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 9th. Well, look at that. Story Forge just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, what a stunning victory for Story Forge. Congratulations on taking the top spot. I guess all that practice paid off. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 3 racing cars are like the vintage rock stars of racing? They have that classic, stylish look, and are often beloved for their heritage and character. It's like watching a piece of history drive at full throttle. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. Don't make me choose for you. Or you might end up with something wild like a spaceship or a lawnmower. Hurry up and lock in your favorites before the countdown ends. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Austin Healey 3000 Mark I is a beautiful vintage piece, but it's known more for style than speed. The Jaguar Mark II, on the other hand, has that sleek British charm and a bit more horsepower under the hood. I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight advantage on the track, especially around those twists and turns. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which one of these vintage legends outsmarts the other today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi West, and leading the pack is the Group 3 bot Zulfiq with a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. That car really knows how to make a statement from the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the others catch up. Zulfiq has shot off the line to take the lead. Global is holding strong in second place, while Budazera is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Bethrelin has moved up one spot to take third place. Everlasting Apex has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Waffling Godders and Everlasting Apex are close together, fighting for 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ovidus has moved up 1 spot to 14th. Captain Canadian has also gained 1 position, now in 15th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Swell Place T is closing in on 8th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 4th place. Bethreli is climbing to 2nd. Dude Smokey Blunt is making a move, now in 11th. Bodadzara is climbing to 4th place. Everlasting Apex is now 5th. Amy is catching up to 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Bethraline is closing in on Zufi, cutting the gap by 1 second. Swell Placed V is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Waffling Godders is closing in on Swell Placed V, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Akavaithi just moved up 1 spot to 18. Ixagax is closing in on Cliffzone, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. The twisty layout seems to favor the older, more agile cars like the Triumph and the Austin Healey. But the Chrysler Valiant is holding a surprising lead with consistent pace. Bethraline is gaining on Zufi fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Ovidus and Dude Smoke Eoblunt are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. No one giving an inch. Bodetsara and Global Sexel are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ovidus is climbing up to 10th. Rowdy Zarolf is making a move to 15. Sufik is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall or runs out of luck. Ovidus just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Ixajax, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is really dropping back to 20th place. Dude Smoke Eoblunt just sneaked into 10th. Lin Lilak is also climbing up to 11th. Everlasting Apex is driving a Triumph TR3B from 1962. They started in 7th and are currently in 5th, so they're making some moves but still have work to do to catch the leaders. Unclearly Game is now just 1 second behind JD Amber. They're battling hard for the 16th spot. Ixajax has gained 1 position and is now in 18th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 16th place. Unclearly Gaming and Agvaithi are nose to nose for 15. Cliffzone is making a move to 19th place. Ixajax is really pushing to overtake Cliffzone. The gap is shrinking fast, just over a second now. This battle for 18th place is heating up. Wow, Zufik really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, they must be feeling pretty unbeatable right now. Wow, Zofik really took the victory. Congratulations on that win. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy. you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. You can now claim the 1966 Ford Fairlane in Group 3. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 IndyCar racing cars had a pretty interesting feature called the push-to-pass system? It was like giving the drivers a secret boost button for a limited time. Imagine having a turbocharged sprint just when you need it most. Perfect for sneaky overtakes and keeping things exciting on the track. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I would say it's a total toss-up. Maybe one of them just secretly has a superhero inside, or maybe they're both just winging it. But hey, in a race like this, sometimes luck and a good day can beat skills. So I'm going to pick, I'll go with Princess Wildface just because that's a fun name to cheer for. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone. The race kickoff at Vallelonga and our star today is the Bot Vargala set, starting on pole with a 1995 Lola T 9500. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. Vargala Svet has shot to the front, holding the lead. Emerald Tigress is right behind in second place. Dongertson 3 is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Dongertson just sneaked into second place. Gasatur is climbing to fourth. Fishinks is making a two-spot jump to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 12th place, closing in on Maya Dadadot. Spikles has moved up to 15th, inching closer to Chosen's coast. The fight for those spots is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th, closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3. Looks like a tight fight for that 12th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are nose to tail for 12th place. Justanet and Violet and Mama are swapping positions every corner for 17. Princess Wildface and her mystery rival are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Spikles and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for 13th place. Josean's Coast and Spikles are also fighting for 14th place. Kimchi 22 is climbing one spot to 18. Spikles just climbed one spot to 13. Its Therapair is gaining 2 spots to 19. The Mystery Racer is also moving up one spot to 21. Mafia Mavi is driving a Penske PC23. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Sasatur is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap. But he's still stuck in 5th. If he keeps this up, he might just sneak into the top 3 before the finish. Violetta Mama is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 18th place. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so she's probably struggling to keep up. Kimchi 22 is in the 20th position, driving a Reynard 95i. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Emerald Take Through 988 is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not exactly pulling away. Looks like they're keeping it clean so far. Dongetson3 is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 2nd place. They've been quick, with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Congratulations to Vargala Svet on winning the race at Vallelunga. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Vargala Svet really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to you. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Hey. A fun fact about the Bernese Alps Festival track is that it's famous for its breathtaking mountain backdrop, which makes every lap feel like you're racing through a postcard. It's like the track was designed to make you forget about winning and just focus on soaking in the stunning scenery. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if some drivers get distracted by the view and forget they're supposed to be racing. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choice in before we start racing. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top driver. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Jaguar X J220 from 1993 is a classic, known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its era to transit. The Porsche 911 GT198, on the other hand, is a beast from the late 90s, with a more aggressive racing pedigree. Considering the Bernese Alps Festival's winding and challenging roads, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge with its racing heritage and aerodynamic design. But hey, the Jaguar has that nostalgic charm and raw power that could surprise us. Who do you think has the better shot? Or are you betting on the underdog? Alright everyone, the race is live at the Bernese Alps Festival track. And leading from the front is the Bot Coast in a classic 1998 Mercedes-Benz C-L KGT R G1. Seems like a vintage beast ready to show some speed. Let's see if that pole position holds. Coast has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot just yet. Yet Expitchix is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya just snuck into third place. Everlasting Apex and Jackson de Box are nose to nose for fifth. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to 10th. Unknown Tactus is climbing to 6th place. Nimoida is now 7th. Gabitha Minimac is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex, cutting it down by nearly 2 seconds. Mai and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Velociter 14 just overtook someone to climb to 11th. Ruki Miriki and Velocito 14 are battling hard for 11th position. Mimomida is closing in on Unknown Tactis, closing the gap by a second and a 10th. Alan 656 has moved up one spot to 13th. Wingmunda and Alan 656 are now nose to tail for that same spot. The GT1 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing the class's speed and agility on these Alps curves. The group of cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track's elevation changes and tight corners. Anarchizix is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Box is driving in 1997 Panos Esperante G1G. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Mimanida is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Mamidia are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Queen Manda and Alan 656 are locked in a close duel for 13th. Mirmuidar is gaining on Jack Cinderbox, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Alan 656 and Rukamiriki are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Anarchizix is chipping away at Geoguy Numericals, narrowing the gap by a second and a third. Queen Manda is driving a 1992 Audi A5 8 Quattro du Timwit. She's currently in the 12th place and hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so her race looks pretty uneventful so far. Mirmuidar is climbing up to 5th place. Rukimiriki is closing in on Velocitor 14, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Rukimiriki and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Unknown Tactics is now in 6th place. Alan 656 is gaining on Rukimiriki, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Jack Cinderbox. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya is gaining on Arlo Coast, inching closer by the second. Mirmuidar just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Looks like he's on the move. Mirmuidar is now in 3rd place. SB6 is gaining on Unknown Tactics, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 7th place. Renault T4 is driving a 1982 Ford Falcondale Town. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, already over 2 minutes behind the leader. Gabitha Minimac is gaining ground on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Queen Manda and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Queen Manda climbs to 13th place. Queen Manda and Rukimiriki are nose-to-nose for 12th. Geoguy Numericals and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Jack Cinderbox is climbing to 6th place. Everlasting Apex is slicing into X-Basics Witch's lead, now 3.5 seconds closer. Queen Manda is making her way up to 12th. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Jack Cinderbox rapidly, cutting the gap by 17.4 seconds. X-Basics Witch has climbed 1 spot into 6th place. Everlasting Apex has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Wow, Arlo Coast just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Arlo Coast really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an exciting race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2012 Praga 1. It's lightweight, agile, and built for racing on tricky circuits like Hockenheimring. Plus, it just looks like it loves to carve through corners with precision. The Radical SR3s are also close contenders because they're known for their handling. But I think the Praga might have a slight edge in terms of overall balance and speed around the vintage national layout. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want you missing out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 1996 Osella PA20 BMW has that old-school charm and a reputation for being a bit unpredictable, but with a lot of raw character. Meanwhile, the 2010 Global GT Lite is a more modern machine, with presumably better aerodynamics and tech. If we're talking pure car performance, I'd probably lean towards the Global GT Lite because of its newer design and likely improved handling. But then again, Skeksis Dupree could surprise us with some vintage race car magic and that classic BMW engine sound. So, my money's on the 2010 Global GT Lite to take the win. But I wouldn't count out the vintage charm of that Osella just yet. This race is going to be a fun one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hockenheimring Vintage National, and front and center we have the Ultralights class with the Bach gyroscope on pole. Driving a classic 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW, I hope it's ready to impress, or at least entertain us with some vintage charm. Wayne Train 9, 450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Gyroscope is right behind, holding a solid second place. And Amy is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gyroscope is now in first place. Maya has gained one spot and is now in fifth. Maya and Ario Serial are battling closely for fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to fifth place. Connor Mality is making a move to 18th. Skeksis Beaupré is holding 8th place and Bunnysoft Doom is in 10th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Skeksis might have a slight edge if Bunnysoft Doom struggles with pace. Ragnarox is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Shikomaru and X Ragnarox are nose to tail for 12th place. Edsus 21 and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 21 place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 18th place. Edsus 21 is also moving up to 21st. Princess Wildface and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for 21st. Wayne Train 9450 is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in fast. They're racing side by side for second place now. Amy just made a clean move and takes the spot. The tight corners at Hockenheimring Vintage National are really shaking up the ultralights with some close battles. The longest straights are giving the TCE cars a chance to catch up, but their lap times are all over the place. Taiti 61 is racing a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is pretty much a classic now. They're currently in the 19th place, just a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, but at least they're still in the race. Wayne Train 94 is in 5th place with a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC. Their fastest lap is just under 8 minutes, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Taiti 61 and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Flinship 21 just gained one position and is now 19th. Princess Wildface is closing in on Edsos 21, cutting the gap by a full second. The tight corners at Hockenheimring Vintage National seem to favor the ultralights with quick lap times, but the longer straights are allowing the faster Radical and KTM to close the gap. Just Pancakes is climbing to 16th place. Bling Shiakot 21 is closing in on Seda Morjijamis, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 17th place. Sophie and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Just Pancakes and Cat and Trippy are swapping paint for 15th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 20th. Wayne Train 4 is driving a 2009 Joe Concept Funio 4R. C, starting from the 5th position. They're currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds and 98 milliseconds. Looks like they're making a solid push forward. Princess Wildface is driving a 1999 Honda Civic II. She's currently in 23rd place and has been consistently close to her fellow Honda Civic I drivers. Looks like she's hanging in there but not quite making moves. Congratulations to Kyroscope on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done! Wow, Kyroscope, you really stole the show. Big congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. Now, for those who are eager to claim a car, listen up. Amy, you crushed the fastest lap, so you get to take home a 25 Radical SR3 Ultralights. Wayne Trinity, you were the overtaking king today, so the 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC Ultralights is all yours. Great job to both of you, and I can't wait to see who takes the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Alton Park Island is known for its tight corners and quick changes in direction, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate those turns smoothly would be crucial. Speed is always fun, but if the car can't handle those sharp bends without wobbling all over the place, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a balance of responsive steering, good grip and stability would make all the difference for a successful race here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to get this AI race underway. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the ultimate racing machine. Alright, so we have Fuozo in a classic Alfa Romeo Spider QV from 1986. That's a charming car, but it's definitely not the fastest in the bunch. It's probably more about style and nostalgia than outright speed. On the other hand, Wayne Train 9450 is in a 2008 Lotus Exige 240R, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. Given the cars and their specs, I'd say Wayne Train 9450 has the edge here. The Lotus is more modern and built for agility, especially around a tricky track like Alton Park Island. Fuozo might get some style points, but I think Wayne has this one in the bag. Let's see if the race proves me right. Alright, everyone, the race is off at Alton Park Island. Leading the pack now is Amy, in the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, starting from pole and already making a statement. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, H2 Hova right behind in second, and Alexia Xenia holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. H2 Hova is now in first place. Alexia has moved up to second. Exclusivagox is in third. The race is heating up. Designes Arbo simple markers are nose to tail for 6th place. Wayne Train 9000, 450 just gained a spot to take 8th. G-Maxi and Wayne Train 9450 are now battling for 8th place. Simple Marcus is climbing nicely to take 4th place. Wayne Train 9450 is also making progress, now in 7th. Wayne Train 9450 and Reko Haruji are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 6th place. Aurelia is now in 10th. Botso is closing the gap on Mahojas by over a second. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move up to 5th place. Reko Haruji and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mahokaos is climbing to 11th. Matrixco is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Girl of Diamond is also making moves, now in 18th after a similar surge. LXEX28 is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Wayne Train 94 is making a move up to 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. H2 Hove is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Wayne Train 9450 has also climbed to 4th place. Aurelia just overtook 1 car to take 7th place. Matrixco also gained a spot and is now 12th. G-Maxite and Matrixco are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Wayne Train 9450 is right behind Exclusive Gox. Now, Reiko Haruji is gaining on simple markers. Wayne Train 84 is inching closer to base Nizart Wu. The gaps are shrinking fast. Aurelia just sneaking into 6th place. Aurelia and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 5th. Matrixco climbing up to 11th. Not bad at all. Aurelia is climbing nicely to 5th place. Basednis Artu is also making progress to 7th. Apex Milk Bag is inching up to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining ground on Exclusive Gox, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 8th place. Matrixco is narrowing the distance to Mahojas, cutting it down by 1.9 seconds. Wayne Train 94 just climbed to 7th place. Wayne Train 84 and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 6th. Matrixco is chipping away at Makokaos, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Well, look at that. H2 Hove just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, H2 Hove really pulled it off. Congrats on winning that race, you definitely earned it. And a huge shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You folks can claim that sleek 2008 Lotus Exige 240 or a solid choice for modern street cars. Enjoy your new ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. You don't want to miss your shot at choosing the winning machine. Sure. Did you know the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro was actually designed to compete with the Ford Mustang? It was Chevrolet's answer to the muscle car craze and quickly became a classic. Interestingly, it was available in a variety of powerful engine options, including a 450 horsepower Sloan, which is pretty impressive for the time. It's like the car was built for speed and style, just like a true American icon. Alright, we've got two classic AMC Javelins going head-to-head on Alton Park International, no chicane. That's a pretty close match in terms of car choice since they're both from the same era and model. It's like watching two vintage movie stars try to outshine each other but in a race. Given that the cars are so similar, I'd say it might come down to the driver's skill and maybe a touch of luck. Pumpkin Ofclery driving the 1969 model has perhaps a slight edge just because of a year's difference, but that's probably not enough to declare a clear winner. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Official Classy Live just because they sound like they know what they're doing, and sometimes that confidence makes all the difference. But don't be surprised if Pumpkin Ofclery pulls a surprise and takes the win. Let's see how these vintage beasts perform. My money's on the one that handles those corners the best, which, in vintage cars like these, could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International, no chicane. Vintage Trans Am car, the Mighty Chunk, is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that muscle can hold up at the front. Mighty Chunk takes the lead right out of the gate. Marty Freeze is holding strong in second place, and Joey Pastrami is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Nag's Boring Life is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 14. Asuroni and Official Class Alive are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Amy and Asuroni are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Apex Milkbag is on a tear, climbing 14 spots to 2nd place. Maya nudges into the top 11. Matrixco and Rukimiriki are nose-to-nose for 13th. Rukimiriki is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22nd. Mighty Chunk and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Pumpkin Ofclery just gained 1 spot and is now 7th, climbing up the ranks. Rookie Miriki is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Mighty Chunk and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Yaksinda Box just gained one position and is now in third place, keeping the pressure on. The Goldnerd is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mighty Chunk is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Jackson Deadbox is also moving up, now in second place after gaining 1 spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast, and just moved up 2 spots to take the 19th place. Telescope is right behind him, battling hard for that same spot. Rookie Miriki is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to take 22nd. Rookie Miriki is slicing through the field, closing in on Telescope with a 12.4 second gap. Official Classy Live just climbed 1 spot to 7. Amy is also on the move, jumping 1 place to 10th. Crystal 33 is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica, a classic lightweight sports car. They are currently in 19th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Official Classy Live is climbing to 6th place. Asurori is now in 10th. Starbucks has moved up to 14th. Asuroni just overtook someone to take 9th place. Amy is now 10th after her move. Rookie Miriki is closing the gap on the Telescope, cutting it down by nearly 3 seconds. Mighty Chunk is leading and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Famaka is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're hanging in there. Looks like a steady race so far. Pumpkino Flurry and James Nisk are neck and neck for 4th place. Rookie Miriki is closing in on Telescope, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kyosify just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Marty Freeze is gaining ground on Official Class Alive, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Starbucks has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Matrixco and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for that 13th position. Congratulations, Mighty Chunk. Looks like your speed and skill just took the checkered flag. Well done on the victory. Wow. What an incredible performance from Mighty Chunk. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up this winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the 1995 Suzuki Cappuccino. It was one of a tiny two-seaters that made the kei car class famous, and it packed quite a punch for such a small package. It had a turbo-charged engine, and the fun was in how surprisingly nimble and lively it was, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who loved a little bit of turbocharged fun on a budget. Hey everyone! If you're having a good time here, head over to AI Racing Tiv hosted by my awesome friend Amy. You can race on both streams at the same time, which makes it twice as chaotic and fun. Just type !Twitch in chat and you'll get the link to her stream. Go on, double the racing, double the fun. Alright everyone, listen up. If you want your favorite car to hit the virtual track, just type !race, followed by the number of the car you want from the list on the left. Can't pick just one? No worries. Send multiple commands with !race and different numbers, and one of those choices will be picked randomly for the race. Make sure to type race for each car you're interested in. Let's see which car will dominate the track today. Hey everyone. If you want to stay in the loop with all the racing action and maybe join a team for the monthly challenge, just type !Discord in chat. A bot will pop up with a link to the Discord server. It's your best shot at not missing out on all the fun and some secret strategies. So go ahead, give it a try. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace in the race of the robots. Don't miss your chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The 1994 Volkswagen Golf V Air 6 is known for its nimbleness and solid handling, especially for a car of that era. It's lightweight and pretty quick in the corners, which could give it an edge on Feldbergring's tricky turns. On the other hand, the 1985 Toyota Celica Supra might bring some raw power to the table, but it's a bit older and likely less agile. I'd say the Golf's probably got the advantage here because of its better balance and cornering ability. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, expect some surprises. Let's see if the Toyota can muscle its way through, or if the Golf takes it with finesse. I'm placing my bets on the 1994 Golf, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Supra tries to defy expectations. Alright everyone, a big thank you to Amy for the race request. We're kicking things off here at Feldbergring with the Retro Streetcars class. And look at that, Bot Baycorn is starting on pole in a classic 1992 Honda Civic SIV. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Baycorn has shot off the line into the lead. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second place. East Switch is hanging tight in third. Looks like a good start so far. Ciraria just sneaked into 8th place. Zotsfired and Ciraria are still neck and neck for that spot. Lin Lilac is making a move, climbing to 11th. Afro is making a nice climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 21st place. DCK, that is Ignita Yadadalix and X Basic Switch, are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Okinabaka and Zotsfired are also battling hard for 9th. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Jamaxiate is also climbing up to the 18th spot. Vargala Svet and Jamaxiate are nose to nose for 18th. Captain Canadian is slicing through the field, now leading by a mile. Bacon and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for the top spot. J-Boogie just nudged into the top 15, climbing steadily. Ciraria is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Kakrish making a strong push up to 14th. Bacon has just claimed the top spot, leaving the rest in the dust. Captain Canadian is really having a tough time, dropping to 26th place. DC Cape 80 Rogerts is climbing steadily to 4th. James Mayo is making a move up to 5th. James Mayo is climbing up to 4th place. Daishaya, DC, Ayasibdaz and James Mayo are battling hard for 4th. Okinabaka is inching up to 9th. Captain Canadian is closing in on Lotusos with a big chunk of time gone. James Mayo is catching up to X Basic Switch at a decent pace. DCKPAVEs and James Mayo are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Everlasting Apex advances to 7th place. Okinabaka climbs to 9th. J-Boogie makes a 2-position jump to 10th. Senor Flip Flopona on 2020 and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 7th place. Okinabaka and Senor Flip Flopona 2020 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. J-Boogie and Okinabaka are battling hard for 9th. Captain Canadian is really closing the distance on Lotusas, just 6:30 seconds apart now. Ciraria has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Everlasting Apex has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Afro is charging through the field, now in 21st after 3 quick overtakes. Jabuogi is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Senor Flip Flopon Senor Flip Flopona 20 and J-Boogie are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Okinabaka has stormed to the front, taking 1st place. Lin Lilac is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd after overtaking 12 cars. Bacon and Lin Lilac are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Delphinatiste is closing in on Senor Flipflopone 12020, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Tugonit TTV is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Vargala Set is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th position. Aurelia is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Jbuogi is also making moves up to 5th. Waifuane is not far behind, taking 6th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. DCK, Paitsebi, Zerogertz and James Smile are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Krishk is closing the gap on DCK BCDC Ogertz, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Senor Flipflopone 12020 is climbing up 1 spot to take 13. Captain Canadian is gaining fast on Lockjaw 7, closing the distance by 15.2 seconds. Jbuogi just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Waifuan, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Captain Canadian is gaining fast on Tugonit TTV, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Kaish is inching closer to DCKPBZ Rogertz, narrowing it by almost 2 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Captain Canadian is closing in on Tug on it TTV with a 9.3 second gap, shrinking. Aurelia has climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Jbuogi has also moved up 1 spot to claim 3rd. Aurelia is gaining on Bacorn with a 1 second reduction. Waifuana is also closing in on Autumn Thunderbird by a second. Captain Canadian is making a move on Tug on it TTV, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Waifuane is now in 4th place. DKK Beitzir Rarts is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by over a second. Cloud Surfer 69 has climbed to 16th position. S6, which is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird. Get Krish just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Captain Canadian is closing the gap on Tug on it TTV. Kishkisk is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by 1 second. Soxfired is closing in on Day CKCKB Zerox, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. 40 Afro is moving up 1 spot to take 18th place. Vargalasvet just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Bacorn and Vargalasvet are now nose-to-nose for 1st place. Caprice and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 9. Bacorn and Vargalasvet are nose-to-nose for the lead. 40 Afro is closing in on Gmaxiate, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lockjaw is climbing up to 21st, leaving someone behind. Bacorn just overtook for the lead. Aurelia is closing in on 2nd. Jbuogi is sneaking into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Vargalasvet is having a rough time dropping to 24th. Everlasting Apex and Xbasic Switch X are nose-to-nose for 6th place. DGK Paydays is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by a full second. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Weifuan, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 6th place. X-Basic Switch and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 6th. Lotusos is on a tier, climbing through the field, overtaking 19 cars to grab 2nd place. Amy and Fort the Afro are nose-to-nose fighting for the 19th position. Okinabaka and Vargala Svet are locked in a close duel for 24. Sirarelia takes the lead now. Jibu, Ogi and Wefuan are closing in, both climbing 2 spots. Looks like the top 3 are in a mini sprint. Tugonit DTV is on a roll, climbing 11 places to 12. Lotusos is dropping 9 spots to 26. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot to 4th. Delphinati Beast climbs to 12th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 moves into 13. Cloud Surfer 69 is slicing the gap to Maya by 3.6 seconds. Delphinati Beast is closing in on Bacorn quickly, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing 2 spots to reach 14. Fort the Afro is also moving up 2 spots, now in 17. Icar 77 is climbing fast into the top 16. Amy is right behind, also making a move into the 17th spot. Lockjun 7 is not staying behind, grabbing the 18th position with some quick overtakes. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for that position. Amy is making a move, now in 16. Gekrishk is climbing to 5th place. Lockjun 7 is gaining on Icar 77, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Captain Canadian is gaining on Jim Maxiate fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Okinabaka is inching closer to Vargala Svet, less than 7 seconds apart. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Weifuan, but only by a little over a second. Kirch is climbing up to 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Creech are still neck and neck for that spot. Essex Switch is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Creech is gaining on Wefuani, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Easy Base Switch has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. James Mayo is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, reducing the distance by 140 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Demaxiite is right behind me, inching closer with every lap. Bacorn just sneaked into the 10th place. DCK beats Aurora Gertz, and Bacorn are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Lockjun 7 is chipping away at Icar 77's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Geishis is hot on Wei Fuan's tail now. James Mayo is inching closer to Autumn Thunderbird. Delphine the Beast is creeping up on DCKP Zero guards. The race is tightening up nicely. The retro street cars are all about agility and style, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller, nimble models. The Alfa Romeo C is leading, probably thanks to its sharp handling. The bigger Mercedes and Nissan are struggling to keep up, likely hampered by their size and weight. Overall, the track is favoring quick, responsive cars over raw power. Kirch is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. James Mayo has overtaken someone to sit in 7th place. Baykarn is inching closer to Zotsfired, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 7th place. James Mayo and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for 7th. Delphine the Beast is closing in on DCK Zero girls, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Kikishk is climbing to 3rd place. X-Basic Switch is catching up to 5th. Baykarn is making a move to 8th. X-Basic Switch is climbing to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Baykarn are both making moves to 5th and 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 13th place. Captain Canadian is catching G-Maxite, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Senor Flip Flop Hona Hunan 2020 is gaining on Belthanet the Beast, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is also closing in on Wei Fuan. Same gap reduction. G-Maxite is climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 19th position. Baykarn is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by just over a second. Senor Flip Flop on 102,020 is inching closer to Belthanet the Beast, closing the distance by a bit more than a second and a half. For the Afro is catching up to Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by nearly a second and a half. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap to just over a second. Okinabaka is really closing in on Vargala Svet, now only a few seconds behind. Wei Fuan is gaining fast on Senor Flip Flop on 2020. Captain Canadian is inching closer to me. Lockdown 7 is gaining on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Lin Lilac is also closing in on Okinabaka, making it a tight chase. Baykarn is climbing up to 5th place. Delthanet Beast is catching DCKP 0 gears, closing the gap by over a second. Wei Fuan is gaining on Senor Flip Flop 102,020, chipping away at the lead by almost 2 seconds. Zotsfired is climbing up to 6th place. Delphine the Beast is now 9th after moving up one spot. Senior Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is closing in on DCKBZ Ogres, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Delphine the Beast and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Senior Flip Flopona 2020 just gained one spot to be in 10th. Waifuan is closing in on DCKBZ Ogres, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dacon is gaining on X-Basic Switch X and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. G Maxia is catching Ecar 77 and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Zots Fired is gaining on Bacorn pretty quickly now. Senior Flip Flopona 102,020 just moved up one spot to 9th place. Looks like Belfinity Beast and Senior Flip Flopone 102,020 are neck and neck for 9th. Waifuana is gaining on Belfinity Beast, closing the gap by over a second. Forty Afro is inching closer to Lockjaw 7, and G Maxi 8 is making a move on Ecar 77. Looks like the battles are heating up. G Maxi 8 is closing in on Ecar 77 fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Waifuana just moved up one spot to take 10th. She's now in a tight battle with Senior Flip Flopone in 2020 for 9th place. Waifuan is climbing up to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is chipping away at DCKBC Rogues' lid, closing the gap by just over a second. Waifuana is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Senior Flip Flopona 102,020 and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for the 9th spot. Okinabaka is inching closer to Vargala Svet, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Kekrishk is gaining on Jaboogi, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Bacon has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Zots Fired, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69 and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Okinabaka is also making moves on Vargala Svet, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on DC Key Pizza Yogurts, getting closer by almost 2 seconds. Maya is closing in on G Maxi 8, making a move of over 3 seconds. Okinabaka is inching closer to Vargala Svet, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Waifuana is climbing up to 7th place. James Mayo is getting closer to Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Clouds of 69's lead, closing in by just over a second. Waifuana is gaining on Zots Fired, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. James Mayo is inching closer to Autumn Thunderbird, just over a second behind now. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the gap to Cloud Surfer 69, a little over a second away. Acorn is driving a 1992 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in 4th place, leading the race among the retro street cars. Looks like they're holding steady, but the fastest lap shows they could pick up the pace if they want to stay ahead. Waifuane just overtook Zots Fired for 6th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. James Mayo is inching closer, climbing up to 8th place. James Mayo is right behind Zots Fired now, just a blink away. DKI Gates Rogerts is catching Senor Flip Flipon 100 in 2020 steadily. Okinabaka is closing in on Vargala Svet, not giving up yet. Waifuane is now in 5th place. Senor Flip Flipona 100 in 2020 and Autumn Thunderbird are battling for 10th. Cloud Surface 69 is gaining on DC KB 0 guards, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Senor Flip Flipona 100 in 2020 just sneaked into the top 10, making the race a little more interesting. Forty Afro is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over a second and a half. I am gaining on Car 77, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Lokjong 7 is right behind Everlasting Apex now, just a hair's breadth away. James Mayo is gaining on Zots Fired, closing the gap steadily. And I'm inching closer to Car 77, making moves to catch up. Waifuan is gaining on Bacorn fast, just 1 second behind now. Senor Flip Flipona and 2020 is closing the distance to Belthanathi Beast by a bit over a second. Cloud Surface 69 and ACC KB Zerogers are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Looks like a battle to watch. Waifuane is closing in on Bacorn and has cut the gap by 3.2 seconds. Zots Fired has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Belthanathi Beast is closing in on James Mayo, narrowing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Belthanathi Beast and James Mayo are in a tight battle for 8th place. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing 10 spots to take the 10th position. Belthanathi Beast and James Mayo are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained 1 spot, now 11. Belthanathi Beast has climbed to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 10th. Autumn Thunderbird has surged to 11th. James Mayo just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Belthanathi Beast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is hot on Cloud Surfer 69's tail, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Waifuan is gaining on Bacorn and closing the gap fast. Amy is inching closer to Lockjaw 7. Jimexiite is hot on my tail, reducing the distance by a second and a half. Yebu Ogi just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Waifuane and Bacorn are nose to nose for 4th place. James Mayo is closing in on these basic switchicks, cutting the gap by a second. Vaifuana is climbing to 4th place. Okinabaka is gaining on Vargalasvet, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Linliak is catching up to Okinabaka, reducing the distance by over 3 seconds. Keisha is gaining on Cyrilia, closing the gap to just over a second. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to DC Kibizi Rogids, but still a bit behind. Vargalasvet is driving a 1992 Honda CR X Del Sol. They're currently in the 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 20 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. DCK Petedze Rogerts is climbing to 11th place. Maya is making a move to 19th. Okinabaka is closing the gap on Vargalasvet, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Wow, Jay Buogi, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Nice job. Wow! Jabuogi just took the crown. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Aviano Intermediate track. Did you know that this track is famous for its tricky turns that seem to test the limits of even the most skilled AI drivers? It's like a playground for racing algorithms to show off their maneuvering skills. I guess you could say it's where cars go to get a little bit of their adrenaline fix. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your final picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Better hurry. We don't want your car to be the one left in last place because of a last-minute panic. This is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The Legia J41 and the Minardi M195 are both iconic 90s Formula One cars. But in this race, the choice of car could be the real game changer. The Legia, with its Renault engine, has a bit more power under the hood, but the Minardi is known for being a little more unpredictable. Given the track is Aviano Intermediate, it's all about handling and agility, which might favor the Minardi, if it can keep its cool. But if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Legia might have a slight edge because of its power and more recent tech evolution. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Minardi pulls off a surprise with some cunning driving. So, let's see who makes the best use of their vintage metal. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Intermediate with Botseda Mojichames on pole in a 1995 Sauber C14 type. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else will surprise us. Zede Mojichames has taken an early lead, with Rosaurus right behind in second place. Lazidnazar Vu is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10th place. Story Forge is losing ground, dropping 6 positions to 13. Oskserod and Cobrakol are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Billy is making a move and now in 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind, also climbing fast into 9th. Cobrakol is losing ground and now in 10th, struggling to keep up. Maya is closing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Billy is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is moving up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Popcorn Slayer is driving a McLaren MP410, which is known for its aerodynamics and speed. They are currently in the 14th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the top contenders. James Mayo is driving a McLaren MP410 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like he's making a solid move up from 10th, but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a Minardi M195. Looks like she's holding her own among the midfield, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Popcorn Slayer is driving a McLaren MP410. They're currently in the 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is currently in the 8th place with a Minardi M195. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars and hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Chris Gopher is driving a Pacific PR02, which is currently in the 12th position. Their race seems to be struggling with the pace, as they haven't set a valid lap time yet. Chris Gopher is racing a Pacific PR02. They're currently in the 12th position, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time, but not enough to make a move forward yet. Story Forge is holding on to 7th, but Amy is right behind in 8th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Basicness Art Bro is holding the fastest lap, but still stuck behind Sadamoji James. He needs to find a way past if he wants to win this. Billy is racing a Sauber C14, starting from the 12th position. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're making some progress, but still have room to improve. Stephen Brinkley's car is a Pacific PR02, starting from the 14th position. They are currently in 11th place, making some progress. Their fastest lap is 1:14.33, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but are moving up steadily. Kilo Julietel is racing a Minardi M195, which is not exactly the speed demon of the field. They're currently in 10th place, hanging around with a decent lap time, but definitely not challenging the top. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the game. Wow! Sadamoji James just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Sadamoji James. You really drove those AI cars like a champion. Now, Amy, you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize. A 1995 Minardi 195. Hope you're ready to take that classic F1 beauty for a spin. Here's a fun fact for you about the Norrisring track. It's one of the few street circuits that has been used in racing since the 1940s. That means it's seen a lot of racing history and has maintained its charm through the years. And despite being a city street course, it's known for its tight corners and high-speed straights, making it quite the challenge for drivers. It's like the NASCAR of Germany, but with more history and a lot more schnitzel around the corners. Alright everyone, the clock's running out, so make your picks quick before the AI decides for you. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in or forever hold your peace. Alright. So we have Reinecke and another mystery driver. Reinecke has some experience with 161 races, but only a handful of wins, which suggests they might be a steady, but not necessarily a dominant driver. Since we're betting, I'd say the one with more race experience usually has a slight edge, but the race at Norrisring can be unpredictable. So, my money is on Reinecke to maybe shake things up a bit. But hey, with both driving the same classic Mustang, it could come down to a tiny mistake or a brilliant move. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Norrisring, and leading the pack on pole is the Group 5 bot Your Instinct, cruising in a 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. This classic beast is setting the tone early. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Your Instinct is leading the race, followed closely by Scorched Log in second place. Valet named Thief is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scorched Log is now in first place. Your Instinct is right behind, both battling for the lead. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in fifth. Looks like a close fight at the front. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap to the podium. Zerk Gamingate is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. Cheese in Dashauer has moved up 2 spots and is now in ninth. Instinct and Scorched Log are nose to tail at the front. Begoldner just gained a spot to sit 7th. Begoldner and Zerk Gamingate are locked in a close fight for 6th. My Instinct and Scorched Log are neck and neck for the lead. Dirk Gamingate and Amy are fighting hard for 5th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Wild Kevanone are locked in a close duel for 8th. Your Instinct is now in first place. Reinecke has climbed to 8th. Gravy Graves is closing in on Cheese and Dashauer, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Raineki is climbing up to 7th place. Cheese and Dashauer is also making moves, now in 10th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Scorched Log just overtook Your Instinct, and now leads the race. They're really pushing for that top spot. Your Instinct just overtook to take the lead. Amy is closing the gap on Maya, and is now less than a second behind. The fight for 4th place is heating up with Amy and Maya battling closely. Gravy Graves is driving a Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975. They're currently in 9th place, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Maya is in 6th place with the Ford Mustang Zaxby from 1982. Her fastest lap is 1:2:53. She's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Raineki is really closing the gap on Sir Gaming Gate. Less than a second now. Wanabekido is climbing 2 spots to 10. Biawar is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 12. Shoebox TV is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the Group 3 standings, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Shoebox TV is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind several Group 3 cars. Cheese and Dashau and Big Gold Nerd are nose-to-nose for 8th place. B-Art is slicing into Wanabekido's lead, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 12th, overtaking 1 car. Raineki is driving a Ford Mustang Zaxby from 1982, currently in 5th place. Their lap time is just over a minute, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Your Instinct is leading the race with a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and cruising ahead. Biawar is gaining on Wanabekido, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Shoebox TV is hot on Wild Kebanoni's tail, closing in by a little over a second and a quarter. Your Instinct is leading the race with a 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. It's holding strong at the front with the fastest lap so far. Looks like the car is performing well, and the driver is keeping a steady pace. Wow, Your Instinct winning the race at Norrisring? Looks like they've finally figured out how to stay ahead. Congrats on the victory. Wow, your instinct. You absolutely crushed that race. Congrats on the win, I knew you had it in you. As for the rest of the drivers, it looks like the opportunity to claim a prize is still open. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2004 Porsche Carrera GT was actually inspired by a racing car prototype? It was crafted with so much carbon fiber that it weighed less than a small motorcycle, making it a true lightweight champion. Basically, it's like the superhero of the car world. Fast, sleek, and ready to take on the streets like a racer on a mission. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me pick for you because we all know how much I love making those decisions. Hurry up and choose your ride before it's too late. Wow! Both of these cars are quite the characters. The 2006 Ford GT Omen is an interesting choice, a bit of a blast from the past but still capable of surprising us. On the other hand, the 2017 Porsche 911 GT2 RS is a beast known for its speed and agility. It's like the Ferrari of the track. Given the car choices and the track, I'd say Trash Crashton with the Porsche has a slight edge. That car's modern tech and raw horsepower usually make it a favorite for racing dominance. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. I'm just here to enjoy the chaos and hope for some unexpected excitement. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barcelona Moto. Leading the pack is the bot Smurf 20. In a sleek 2020 Ferrari Roma, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot or if the AI racers will surprise us today. Mobius has taken an early lead, followed closely by Smurf 20 and Detoxins. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Rondom 69 is climbing fast to 5th place. Zimpla Marcus is also making moves up to 7th. Vanonat 1857 and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 7th position. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 8th place. Vanonian 1857 and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for that spot. D Factor is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 11. Rondon 69 just snuck into 4th place. D Factor is climbing to 10th. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move to 12th with a 2-spot jump. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 13th place. Josh Crashton is making moves to 25. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place. Two Kins Flora and D Factor are nose to nose for 10. Wayne Trinity 4 and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 14. Captain Canadian is climbing nicely to 16th place. Trash Crashton is making progress to 24th. Amy is also moving up to 26th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 3rd place. Blaming Buddha is also moving up to 7th. Looks like Blaming Buddha and Simple Markers are about to have a showdown for 7th. Mighty Chunk is right behind Smurf 20 now, just a second apart. Oak Swolfie is closing in on Rondon 69, also by a second. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 2nd place. Rondon 69 is also making progress, now in 4th. Two Kins Flora and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce duel for 8. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 12th place. Swell Placed Fee is advancing to 18th place. Shrum is moving up to 20th place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 10th place. Swell Placed Fee and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 17. Brando Booster is inching into 28. Swell Placed E is climbing to 17th place. Sean is now in 19th. Brando Booster is making a move to 27th. Mighty Chunk and Eomobias are nose to nose for the lead. Detoxins just snuck into 4th and is now battling Rondon 69 for that spot. Mighty Chunk takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Rondon 69 climbs 2 places to 3rd. Two Kins Flora advances 1 position to 8th. Rondon 69 just sneaked into 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Simple Markers, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 and Simple Markers are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 10th. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved into 13. Vanonet 857 is climbing up to 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 12. Captain Canadian is advancing to 14. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into 7th place. Toucan's Flora and Blaming Buddha are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Beyond 2 Dark Souls gained 2 spots, and is now 11. Wow, Yamobius just took the win. Looks like they're unstoppable today. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Mighty Chunk on winning the race. That was an impressive driving performance, and you definitely earned that victory. Well done. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for pulling off the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 26 Ultima GTR 720. Quite the prize for your overtaking skills. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuito International de Vila Real circuit, I'd probably go with the 1981 Metalex MTX 106. It sounds like the most advanced and probably the quickest of the bunch, even if it's just because it has a year attached to its name than's a little later. Plus, I imagine it might handle those sharp turns better than some of the older models. The rest sound like they belong more on a history channel than a racetrack. Wow. This is a classic showdown. The Metalex MTX 106 from 1981 seems like it has a bit of an edge with its slightly newer design and potentially more advanced technology for its time. But then again, the Avia AE2 from 1978 might surprise us with its vintage charm and perhaps some underrated performance. Considering the tight and winding nature of Vila Real, a more nimble and responsive car could have the upper hand. I'd lean towards Beats with Kev's Metalex since it might handle the turns a little better with its more modern setup. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen, including a dramatic slip or a surprising burst of speed from Bill the Old Guy's vintage ride. Let's see who's got the faster fingers, wheels, on this one. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Vila Real circuit, and leading the pack is Botjester 133,796 in a classic 1978 Avia AE2. Looks like some vintage horsepower is making an impressive start. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Diesteron 33,796 is leading the race. Naveling is right behind in second, and Yakaraman is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Beats with Kev is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to reach the 14th place. Dishonored Fox is inching up 1 spot to hold the 10th position. Ozzy 2002 and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail battling for the 10th place. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched here. So the track's tight and technical nature at Villarreal is likely causing close battles and overtaking opportunities. Yaki Ramen is climbing fast into second place. Morning Starsel is making a move to fifth. King Groot is also advancing to sixth. The race is heating up. Nectaromaval is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 8th. Dishonored Fox is sneaking into 9th. Nectaromaval is on a roll, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Yesteron 133,796. And Nectaromaval are nose-to-nose for first place. Bacho Grande is climbing 2 spots to sit in the 17th position. Yesteron 796 is leading the race now. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Navling is stuck in the middle of the pack, struggling to find a way forward. King Groot is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 3rd. Vargala Svet is making a move to 5th. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Vargala Svet just nudged into 4th place. Silent Fox 213 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 12. Filthy Old Guy is on the move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nectaromaval is right behind him, making a similar climb to 15th place. Amy is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103 Cia. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Yesterona 933,796 is leading in a 1978 Avia AE2, which is holding the top spot effortlessly. Their race looks smooth so far, with no signs of challenge. Yesterona and run 33,796 and Yakiramen are nose-to-nose for first place. Lithocarp is climbing to 9. Nectaromaval is making a move to 14. Yesterone 133,796 is now in first place. Morning Starsel has moved up to 2nd. Vargala Svet is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Beatswithkev is climbing to 9th place, and Silent Fox 213 is making a move to 10. Looks like the race is heating up. Alan 656 and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Filthy Old Guy is sneaking into 12th, and Nectaromaval is closing in on 13th. Alan 656 is climbing to 4th place. Filthy Old Guy is now in 11th. Basho Grand has moved up to 18th. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched here. But the Vela Real track with its tight corners and quick chicanes is favoring those with better handling and agility. The top cars are close in lap times, but overtaking opportunities are limited, so track layout is definitely playing a role. Spikels is driving a 1979 Estonia 2808. They are currently in 14th place with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they're just cruising or maybe struggling to get a lap in. Alan 656 is closing in on Vargalas Vet, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Beats with Cave has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Silent Fox 413 has also gained one position, now in 9th. Wow, congratulations! Looks like Gesterone 133,796 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI chaos. Hope you're ready for some virtual racing action. Wow, Gesterone 133,796, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills or maybe just a little bit of AI magic up your sleeve. Either way, great job. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Circuit Hawaii is actually a virtual track inspired by the lush landscapes of Hawaii. But they've added some wild twists to the layout that you won't find anywhere on the islands. It's like a tropical paradise with a side of adrenaline rush. Perfect for the kind of racing that makes you wish you had a Hawaiian shirt for every lap. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the track. Time's almost up, so make your choice now. Ooh. This is a classic battle of the ages. Well, not ages, but definitely of the era. The 1986 Audi Quattro A2 is a bit of a legend and highly regarded for its all-wheel drive and rally heritage. So it's got some serious skills when it comes to handling corners. On the other hand, the 1994 Opel Astra FGS I is more of a hot hatch, with a reputation for being nimble and quick off the line. But it's not quite as renowned for its performance on a twisty circuit like Hawaii. I'd say the Audi's experience and engineering might give it a slight edge in this race, especially on a demanding track like Hawaii. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and the Opel might surprise us with some unexpected speed and agility. It's going to be a close one for sure. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is the Group N car, the Botnicker Phantasm, zooming in on pole position with that classic 1986 Audi Quattro 2. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Necrophantasm is leading the race. Ovidus is right behind in second place, and Shoot 'Em Up has grabbed the third spot. Looks like a tight battle already. Shoot 'Em Up and Ovidus are nose to tail for second place. Defitz is climbing up to fourth. Amy is making a move, now in eighth. Shoot 'Em Up is climbing to second place. Maya is making a move to fifth. And Amy is now seventh after gaining one spot. Maya and D Fizzards are nose to tail for fourth place. Architect is climbing up to seventh. Flaming Buddha is also making moves up to ninth. Dude Smokey Blunt just sliced through the field to grab first place. Necrophantasm is not giving up easily, sticking right behind him. I am climbing up one spot to fourth, so watch out for some late game drama. Necrophantasm and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to tail at the front. Amy is slicing through the field, now just 1 second behind Architect. They're battling for 8th place now. Necrophantasm takes the lead at the front. Shoot 'Em Up is right behind in second. I'm closing in on third place, making a move. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Flaming Buddha just overtook Autraliartorius for 8th. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Deplorably Apple is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to claim the lead. Deplorably Apple and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for the top spot. Mission Man is climbing steadily, just 1 place behind in 12th. Flaming Buddha is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Necrophantasm is holding strong at the front, now in first. Shoot 'Em Up is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to second. Autraliartorius is gaining on Solid Shadalninity 1, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to Mission Man, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Maya is currently in 6th place, holding steady but watching deplorably up close in on Hot Bolognese. Ovidas and Amy are still battling fiercely for 4th place. No clear leader yet. The Group N cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the more agile and lighter models like the Audi Quattro. The heavier, or less nimble cars are struggling to keep up. The tight corners of Circuit Hawaii seem to favor the all-wheel drive Audi Quattro A2s, keeping them at the front while others struggle with grip and speed. Zola Chadonanimiwan is climbing to 7th place. Hot Bolognese is now in 11th. Both making moves. Hot. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the same Audi Quattro 2 as the leaders. Her fastest lap is the quickest in the field at 1:38.743. Looks like she's pushing hard but hasn't caught Necrophantasm yet. Wow. Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Circuit Hawaii. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Necrophantasm taking the win. What a stunning finish. Congratulations on that victory, you really drove it home. And shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning that classic 1986 Audi Quattro, a 2 in Group N. Great job, pushing the limits there. Also Amy, you came out on top in the bet race, so you get to claim the same 1986 Audi Quattro A2. Looks like everyone's racing for some pretty sweet rides today. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't miss out on the excitement, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the underdogs and the classics. The BMW Sauber F106 is definitely a shining star from the 2006 F1 season, known for its agility and speed on the track. On the other hand, the Spiker M16 was more of a rare gem, Not quite as dominant, but definitely with a unique flair. Given the car specs and their performance profiles, I'd say Dr. Felix's BMW has the edge for this race. It's built for speed and precision, especially on a track like Auto 24 Ring. Someone Spiker might have a little charm factor, but in a race for glory, the BMW's engineering should carry it to the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm ready for some surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto 24 Ring, and leading the pack in front is Bot Jeboogie, starting on pole with a 2006 Super Aguri S06. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others can catch up. Dr. Felix has taken an early lead. Jeboogie is right behind in second, and Salmon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. GC Productions is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Silver Gaming is also making moves, now in 18th. Dr. Felix and Salmon are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Dank Nuggins is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Substakat is making a solid push, now in the top half. Rosego Gaming is also gaining ground, closing in on the middle of the pack. Apex Milkbag is making a strong push, climbing 15 places to sit in fourth. Dr. Felix has inched up one spot to lead the race. Jeboogie is also up one position, now in second. Billy and Jeboogie are nose to tail for second place. Waifuana is climbing to fourth. Oscar Wolf is also gaining ground to move into fifth. Billy is holding on to second place, but Jeboogie is right behind him. Waifuana is trying to find a way past Billy for third. GC Productions and Amy are nose to tail for sixth place. No room for error. Natrixco is on a tier, climbing to second place after overtaking 13 cars. Princess Wildface is making a move, jumping 5 spots to 4th. Chris Gopher is gaining ground, moving 4 positions up to 12th. Rumia Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Axton Hits is right behind, also making a move to 6th. Team Malcolm Rex is not far behind, grabbing 7. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 17. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap by 12.5 seconds. Rosie Godgaming just moved up 1 spot to 8. Rumia Fist 13 is climbing to 5th place. Axton Hits is now 6th. Rosie Goldgaming has moved into 7. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 11th place. Maya is now 12th. JC Productions is knocking on the door of the top 13. DC Productions is climbing up to 12th place. King Malcolmerx is now 13. Talos of Strili is sneaking into 14. Looks like everyone's on the move. Lead in Indiana. Rosé Godgaming is on a tier, climbing 5 places to 2nd. Princess Wildface is inching up to 15th. Apex Milkbag is also making progress, moving into 16th. Djibouti is closing in on Billish fast, cutting the gap by 740 seconds. Billy has climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to 4th. Princess Wildface is closing in on Rose Gold Gaming, chopping the gap by 7.6 seconds. King Malcolmerx has moved up 1 spot to 12. Tales of Strili also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Zugstakat is driving a Toro Rossos TR1 and currently in 8th place. They've got a decent lap time of 1 minute and 2 seconds, so they're holding their own but still have room to improve. GC Productions is driving a Red Bull RB2 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding steady but not exactly breaking records. JC Productions is climbing up to 10th place. King Malcolmerx is now in 11. Talos of Strili just snuck into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Dr. Felix took the checkered flag. Looks like all those hours in the driver's seat paid off. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Dr. Felix really showed us how it's done. Great job on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Sure. Did you know that the 1973 Porsche 911 RS is often considered one of the most iconic and sought-after classic sports cars? It earned the nickname the Widowmaker because of its powerful engine and rear-wheel drive layout, which could be a handful for even experienced drivers. Its distinctive slant nose and lightweight design made it a true racing legend on the streets and track. Plus, it's one of the few cars that managed to look absolutely timeless, while still being a total beast under the hood. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your decision quick. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to victory. Hurry up and pick your champion. Alright, so we've got Defactor in a classic muscle car, the 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS, and Yakaraman in a 1972 Maserati Kamzen T Kamzen. Now, that El Camino is a powerhouse with some serious street cred, especially on straightaways. But the Maserati Kamzen is a bit more exotic, and probably more agile around the twists and turns. Considering Highland's mix of sharp corners and some straights, I'd lean toward the Maserati having the edge for its handling. But you never know. Sometimes brute force from the El Camino can make up ground if the AI decides to go full throttle on the straight sections. Honestly, it's a coin toss. But I'll put my chips on Yakirame and that sleek Maserati for a possibly smoother ride, and maybe just enough finesse to take the win. Alright everyone. The race kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park short track, and look who's on pole. That's Botnox Exodus in a classic 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. If that car doesn't scream vintage muscle, I don't know what does. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Nox Exodus is leading the pack right now. Spikebles is right behind in second, and Uncle Tobin is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to third place. Deplorably Apple and Spikebles are nose to nose for second. Uncle Tobin and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for third. Uncle Tobin and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for third place. Amy just gained one spot and is now 7. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Rexenzurer by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to second place. Its Bumblebee is now in 9th. GT Swishman 33 has moved into 13th. Its Bumblebee is now in 8th place after climbing one spot. Spear Like Hail and its Bumblebee are still battling for that 8th spot. I am moving up 2 places to 14th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Rexenzurer and Wayne Trinity 4 are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a close fight there. Rexenzurer is driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110/1600 SE, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Looks like they're holding a solid middle position, but the race is still wide open. Starbucks is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora, a sleek mid-engine sports car. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite making the big moves yet. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to first place. Amy and Wayne Train 9. Falls and 450 are still neck and neck for 6th. Maya is advancing to 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 3rd place now. Thykos and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Amy has just moved up to 6th place, closing the gap. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Yaki Raman is now in 13th. D factor has climbed to 16. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Wayne Train 9450 just overtook Uncle Tobin and is now in 6th place. Uncle Tobin is hanging on close behind. Amy is closing the gap on Spikeballs, now just 1 second apart. Yakiraman and Maya are neck and neck for 11th place. De Factor just snuck into 15th, climbing 1 spot. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Starmix is now 19. Looks like Maya is on the move, leaving Starbucks behind. Amy and Spikeballs are neck and neck for 4th place. Imbleby and Uncle Tobin are fighting hard for 7th. Yakiran is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top. Wayne Train 9450 and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 4. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 8th place. Wayne Train 9450 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya is closing in on Spear-like Hail, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. GT Swishman 33 is driving a 1972 BMW CSL and is currently in 17th place. Their lap time is just under 1 minute and 28 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. They're fighting hard for 6th place. Spear-like Hail and Uncle Tobin are also nose to nose for 8th. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to take 6th place. Spear-like Hail and Uncle Tobin are still nose to nose for 8th. The Vincero guy is climbing up to 17. James Mayo is catching up to D Victor, closing the gap by a little over a second. Dicey Shines is on the hunt for JG Swishman 33, closing in by a hefty 1.5 seconds. Congratulations to Deplorably Apple on winning the race at Highlands Motorsport Park Short. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Deplorable Apple for winning the race. That was a fantastic effort. And a special shout out for setting the fastest lap, earning the chance to claim the classic 1977 Holden Torana a 9X. Nice work. Who's feeling lucky to grab that vintage beauty? Alright, here's a fun fact about Brands Hatch Grand Prix track for you. This track has hosted the British Grand Prix a whopping 12 times, and is famous for its challenging layout. One particularly interesting thing is how the track's elevation changes make it feel like a roller coaster ride for the drivers, especially through the Druids Corner and the downhill section into Graham Hill Bend. It's like racing on a roller coaster where the engineers forgot to install safety harnesses. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with all these fancy machines just waiting to be driven. Make your choice before it's too late and we miss out on all the fun. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Toro Rosso ESTR4 from 2009 is a solid car, but it's a bit of an underdog compared to the Braun B GP001, which was absolutely dominant that year. I'd say that deluxe combo with the Braun has the edge here. The Braun B GP001 was built for speed and stability, especially on a track like Brands Hatch GP. Wannabe Toro Rosso might put up a good fight, but I'd put my bets on deluxe combo to take the win. Now, let's see if the AI can surprise us or if my instincts are right. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Brands Hatch GP, and leading the pack is bot Celestial Inari in the pole position, cruising in a classic 29 Braun BGP001 door. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Celestial Inari has shot off the line into the lead. Wannabe Kiddo is holding strong in second place, while Deluxe Combo is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Lotusos just made a quick dash to take the 10th place, overtaking 3 cars. Wannabe Kiddo is holding the lead now, moving up 1 spot to first. Singoshi also gained a position, now in third. Things are heating up. Celestial Inari takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Singoshi climbs to second, not bad at all. Deluxe Combo makes a move, jumping to third. Looks like the top 3 are changing gears. La Croissant 1980 is on a roll, climbing from way back to 5th place. Rosaurus is making a move, now 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is also gaining ground, now 8th, also 3 cars overtaken. Shalesy is on a tier, climbing 8 places to take 8. Queen Manda has edged up 1 spot to 5th. Rosaurus also gained 1 position, now 6th. Relix Few is making a strong push up to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing fast, passing 5 cars to reach 7th. Papa KC is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 8th. Lotusos is making a bold move, climbing from way back to first place by overtaking 11 cars. Dr. Felix is not far behind, surging through 9 cars to claim second. Amy is also on the rise, passing 5 cars to settle into 5th. The race is heating up fast. Deluxe Combo is on the move, climbing to second place. Joey Pastrami is also making a charge, now in 3rd. Papa Katsi is gaining ground fast, now in 5th after overtaking 6 cars. Queen Manda is dropping back to 15th place. Amy is climbing to 8th. Lotusos is moving up to 9th. Chelsea is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Queen Manda is right behind, also up 3 spots to 12th. Papa KC is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Dr. Felix is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. Papa KC is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Chelsea is making moves, grabbing the 10th spot. Amy is on a roll, now in 3rd place. Rosaurus just gained a spot, sitting in 4th. Tingoshi is closing the gap on Lotusos, cutting it down by 3 seconds. Rosaurus is climbing up to 3rd place. Papa Cassie is now in 4th. Dr. Felix has gained 2 positions and is in 5th. Dr. Felix is climbing to 4th place. Lotusos is now in 5th. Singoshi has moved into 6th. Looks like they're all on the move. Lotusos is in 6th place with a Force India V JM02. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're probably struggling a bit. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Tingoshi advances to 5th place. Shaozi climbs to 7th. Gaming To Fight Cancer moves into 10th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Amy is currently in 8th place with the Renault R29. Her fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so she's definitely struggling to find pace. Looks like she's stuck in traffic or just having a rough day. Queen Manda is making a move, climbing 5 spots to 9th place. Tingoshi is inching up to 4th place, just 1 behind the podium. Lotusos is also gaining ground, now in 5th, closing the gap. Wow. Celestial Inari just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow, Celestial and Nari took the crown. Congratulations. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to victory. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Laguna Seca, I would probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. That monster is known for its incredible power and racing pedigree, making it a strong contender on a track that demands both speed and agility. I mean, let's be honest, it's got the history and the muscle to really push through those corners and straightaways. The others are impressive, but the Porsche just screams dominance in this kind of race. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick. The clock is ticking and those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Make your decision before it's too late and you miss out on the fun. Let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the throwback versus a slightly more modern beast. The Lola T260 from 1969 has that vintage charm and a history of racing, but it might struggle against the power and aerodynamics of the Porsche 91730 Spider from 1973. That Porsche was built for speed and dominance, especially on a track like Laguna Seca, with its tricky turns and elevation changes. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche is likely to take the lead, and maybe even run away with it. But hey, old school could surprise us with a little vintage grit. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Laguna Seca with bot Connor Malady on pole in that sleek 1969 Lola T260. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Connor Malady has shot off the line to take the lead. Shoebox TV is holding strong in second place. Cobracle is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Cobracle and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. Maya is sneaking up to fifth. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 11th place. Gabby the Minimac and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for 13th. Fort the Afro is making a move and now sits in 15th. Cobracle and Amy are nose-to-tail for third place. Fort the Afro just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Cobracle is climbing up to third place. Looks like the race for third is heating up between Cobracle and Amy Deichkov. Anarchy's XX is running a 1970 Chaparral 2J, a car known for its innovative ground effects. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the On 2 Dark Souls. Looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite overtaken yet. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI chaos. Sit back and enjoy the show. Cobracle is creeping closer to Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yungan's Stort Wu 102 is climbing up one spot to take 7th place. Enclasia Show is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart in vintage Trans Am. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Gabitha Minimac is currently in 16th place with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Can-Am cars are dominating with the top 3 spots showing impressive speeds. Laguna Seca's tight corners probably favor these agile high-powered machines. Vintage Trans Am cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's technical sections. The Enclasia Show is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart in vintage Trans Am. Looks like they're not really racing today, sitting in 9th and not setting any lap times. Maya's Porsche 91730 Spider is holding 5th place with a best lap of 1:27.59. 2. Looks like a steady race, not pushing too hard but staying in the mix. Connor Mality is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in control for now. Jizindashawa just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Connor Mality is right on their tail, no room for mistakes in this tight duel. Connor Mality has just taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Shoebox TV is now in 2nd after climbing 1 spot. Cobracle is in 3rd, also moving up 1 position. The top 3 are really shuffling around today. Cobracle better watch out, Amy is closing in fast. Anarchy 6 just jumped a spot to 8th place. Enclasia Show is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waffling Goddess is climbing up to 11th place. Popcorn Slayer's catching Arlo Coast fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. JC Productions is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird Duct. They are currently in the 16th place, and seem to be struggling with slower lap times compared to others in the vintage Trans Am class. Wow, Connor Mality really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Connor Malady really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them on a fantastic win. Now, as for claiming a car, Amy just smashed her bet race and can now take home a vintage 1969 Lola T260 from Kana-Ama. Nice choice. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their garage with a piece of racing history. Sure. Did you know that Group C racing cars were known for their incredible downforce and fuel efficiency? They could race for hours on end because they had super advanced aerodynamics and fuel management systems for their time. It's like the endurance racers of the 1980s decided to be the superheroes of racing technology. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choice quick. You don't want to miss out on the glory or the chaos that comes with picking the perfect AI-driven race car. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Ihava Exema's Porsche 962C Longtail has that legendary racing pedigree and might have a slight edge in agility and handling around Bruno's curves. But Amy's Nissan GTP ZX Turbo is no slouch either, with its turbocharged power and endurance. Honestly, I'd give a slight advantage to Ihava Exema just because of that iconic Porsche's racing DNA. But don't count Amy out just yet. Turbocharged engines can surprise us with that extra burst of speed. It's going to come down to who handles those turns better and who keeps the throttle in check. This is going to be fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bruno, and leading the pack is the Group C car from Rutherford Boy Gaming Studios. They've got a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 up front, so let's see if that vintage can hold off the newer challengers. Rutherford Boy Gaming Studios has taken an early lead. MooTube is right behind in second, and Lockjohn 7 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Grand Prix is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Maya is closing in on the top three, 2 spots ahead. Rafael is making steady progress to 6th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Rafael and Lockjohn 7. Looks like a close one. Rafael is climbing up to 5th place. Forte Afro is also moving up to 6th. Ihava Exema and Lockjohn 7 are nose to nose for 7th. Catgirl TM and Ihava Exema are nose to nose for 8th place. Eddie Leave and Butchie Zero are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Ihava Exema and Lockjohn 7 are neck and neck for 7th place. Ediliva just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Buchizero and Ediliv are fighting hard for 15. Catgirl TM is climbing nicely into 7th place. LXHAX Notate is making a move into 12. Emerald Tick 3 are 98 and LXXHAF are nose to tail for 11. Emerald Tick 3 are 98 is trying to defend that position, but Grampy Jerf is closing in fast. They're practically nose to nose now for 12th place. Catgirl TM is driving a 1992 Peugeot 905, a car known for its aerodynamics and speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Raineki just made a move up 2 spots to 12. Grampijov and Raineki are nose to nose for that same position. Gamerboss 72 is chipping away at Ixajax's lead, closing the gap by a second. Gamerboss 72 and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 17. Idiliv is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to grab 2nd place. Boti Afro and Catgirl TM are nose to nose fighting for 7. Buchitsero just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Idiliv are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Lockjohn 7 and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Ediliv are nose to nose at the front. Maya and Mutube are locked in a close fight for 3rd. No one giving an inch yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to the top spot. Maya is making a strong move up 2 places. Mutuba and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Trihut and Mutube are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rafael is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Trihut Triad. Amy is climbing up to 9th, making her way through the pack. LXAX Elite Snutue is climbing to 11th place. Grampy Earth is catching up to 12th place. Raineki sneaking into 13th place. Black Bearded and Emerald Tick 3 or 988 are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Arlo Coast is sneaking up 1 spot to take 20th. Lockjohn 7 and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 and Blackbeard are battling hard for 17th. Lockjohn 7 is climbing to 9th place. Arlo Coast is catching Nyarlatha Pamni 8, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the top spot at Bruno. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was some serious driving to come out on top. And congratulations to Maya for the most overtakes. You can claim the sleek 1984 Porsche 962C Longtail. Looks like your aggressive style paid off today. Can't wait to see who claims the rest of the cars. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, some of the vehicles might not be the fastest on the track, but they sure make up for it with their quirky handling and unexpected surprises. It's like watching a classic underdog story unfold every time. Who needs speed when you've got charm, right? Alright everyone, get those selections in before time runs out. Don't leave your favorite car sitting on the sidelines. It's now or never, so make your choice and let's see which machine takes the crown. Alright, so we've got Papa KC in a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV, and Team Tenatia in a 2012 Mazda RX-8 Spirit R. Both of these cars have their quirks. The Giulietta QV is sporty and agile. Definitely a fun little number with some Italian flair. On the other side, the Mazda RX-8 Spirit R is known for its rotary engine and balanced handling. But it's a bit older, and might not have the same straight-line speed. Talladega is all about speed and staying in the pack, so the car with the best aerodynamics and stability will probably come out on top. I'd lean towards Papa KC in the Alfa Romeo just because it's newer and might have better tech to handle those high-speed corners and drafting. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. It's like a high-stakes game of car poker, and I say the Alfa Romeo has the edge today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Talladega with the slowest of the slow bot Tron on pole. In a 2008 Subaru Impreza. We're XSTI. Can the underdog pull off an upset or will speed prevail? Stay tuned. Tron has taken the lead right out of the gate. Imbus Platinum is holding strong in second place. Autumn Thunderbird is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gnavling is on a roll, climbing 4 spots now. Maya just snuck past 3 cars, now in 26th. Val Lightning Thief keeps climbing, now in third. The battle for second between Val Lightning Thief and Imdust Platinum is heating up. just a car length apart. Calican Bunny is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. Marty Freeze is also making moves, grabbing 4 positions to 3rd. Josh Biosh is gaining ground as well, moving up 4 places to 5th. The race is heating up. Fuozo is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead. The Lightning Thief is not far behind, overtaking 26 cars to sit in 2nd. Astrixias is also making moves, overtaking 26 cars to claim 3rd. Things are getting intense at the front. Yes906 is making a strong move up to 8th place. Riswatingyo is climbing to 13. Mr. Wolf J is also advancing to 14. The race is heating up. Josh Biosh is now in 4th place. Marty Freeze is cutting down the distance to Calican Bunny by nearly 4 seconds. Yes996 has climbed up to 7th place. Yes996 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 6th place. Papakatsi has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. K-Steflex is climbing 2 spots to 14th. K-Steflex and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 13th. Skakes' Bo Pre is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place. Autumn Thunderbird is losing ground, dropping to 19. Yes996 is inching forward to 6th. Yes996 is gaining on Calican Bunny, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Reswat Ingyo has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Reswat Ingyo and Indus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Yes996 is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Calican Bunny and Yes996 are nose to nose for 5th. Bobardo is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 7th. Astrixias is chipping away at the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. K-Steflex is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Riswachingyo and K-Steflex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Fuozo is rapidly catching Wanabekido, closing the gap by a hefty 8.6 seconds. Astrixias is inching closer to the Lightning Thief, narrowing it down by 1.44 seconds. Yes996 is sneaking up on Josh Biosh, closing the distance by just a second. Marty Freeze and K-Steflex are nose to tail for 8th place. Papa Cassie is sneaking up 1 spot to 14th. Deluxe Combo and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Tron is gaining on Astrixias fast enough to make it interesting. Yes996 is closing in on Josh Biosh, inching closer with each lap. Got tied too. K-Steflex just climbed 1 spot to 7th, looking to make a move soon. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yes996 has advanced to 4th place. K-Steflex is closing in on Calican Bunny, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Axton Hits is closing in on Radazoroctavivics and fast, just 7 seconds behind now. Keysteflex is chipping away at Calicombunny, inching closer by over a second. Evolution 954 is climbing up the ranks, now in 10th place. The battle for 9th between Evolution 954 and Riswatchingio is heating up, both fighting hard for that spot. Wow, that lightning thief just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Congratulations to the Lightning Thief on winning the race. Well done crossing the finish line first, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for pulling off the most overtakes today. That's quite the feat. You can now claim the shiny 2013 Alfa Romeo 4. See, nice work? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 McLaren 720 GT3. Its combination of speed, aerodynamics, and advanced engineering makes it a strong contender. Plus, it's known for being a bit of a show-off on the track, so I'd say it has a good shot at leading the pack on the Ottawa South Circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quickly before the chance disappears. Don't want to miss out on the AI car race of the century, do we? Ooh, this is a classic matchup. La Croissant 1980. With the Cadillac a TSVR, a car that's all about endurance and luxury but might struggle a bit with agility in a tight race. On the other hand, I'm Chubby Panda with the Radical RXC Turbo GT3, which sounds like it's built for speed and precision. Honestly, without considering the driver skill because it's AI, I'd say the Radical RXC has the edge here. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and turbocharged for that extra punch. But you never know. The Cadillac could surprise us with its stability and power on the straightaways. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ottawa South, and leading the pack is Bot Celestial Inari in the 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT. 3R looks like a solid start for that one. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Celestial Inari has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. Hamlet Media is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Caffeinated car is on a roll, climbing from behind to 16th place. Deplorable is making a strong push to second. Gravy Graves is also advancing to third, showing some serious determination. Gravy Graves and Deplorable are nose to nose for second place. Tyler Dromes 31 is climbing up to 14. Gates Ilgami is making a move to 17. Gravy Grave is climbing to second place. Astrixius is advancing to 6th. Ovidus is making a move to 17. Akvaithi and Nair Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 12th place. Skeksis Dopre and Darigaz are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Hamlet Media is driving a 2014 McLaren 650 T3. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Nair Pinkwolf is racing a 26 BMW 320 SI. He's currently in the 13th place and seems to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Gravy Graves is holding second with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's trying to hunt down the leader. Deplorably Apple is driving a Jaguar F-Type GT3 from 2015. They started in 3rd place and are currently in 3rd, so they're holding steady but not gaining much. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling a bit with pace. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quick and precise drivers like Celestial Inari and Gravy Graves. The longer straights might be giving the less nimble cars a chance to catch up, but overall, it's a test of handling and braking. Astrixius just sneaked into 4th place. Lacrosoin 1980 is climbing to 8. Necrophantasm and Iam Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 9. Tyler Dromes 31 and NR Pinkwolf are nose to nose for 13th place. Ovidos and Abamzi are locked in a close fight for 16. Ogswolfe has gained 1 spot to 21 iterative. Yearly, Ogswolfe and Darigaz are battling hard for 20. Hermit Media is climbing to 5th place. Tyler Dromes 31 is now in 13th. Ovidus has moved up to 16th. Laquason 1980 is holding a slight advantage over Iam Chubby Panda, but with just 1 lap left, anything can happen. Lacroix's Cadillac is a bit quicker on the straights, but Iam Chubby Panda's Radical might have some tricks up its sleeve. Gravy Graves is in 2nd and has the fastest lap. so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Gravy Grace just took the lead and is now in first place. Astrixias has moved up one spot and is now in third. The Thorblipo and Astrixias are still battling it out for third place, with little room to breathe. Maya just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for sixth position. Necrophantasm and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for eighth. Necrophantasm is climbing to eighth place. Necrophantasm and Amy are nose to nose for seventh. Neotexum is advancing to 10th. Wow, Gravy Graves just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Nice job. Wow, Celestia Linari really drove that car to victory, huh? Congratulations! You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just pixels racing. Great job! Everyone else better step up their game for the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Indy Lights cars are like the underrated stars of racing? They pack a punch with around 400 horsepower, but are often overshadowed by their IndyCar big brothers. It's like the mini-me of the racing world that can still give the big guys a run for their money. Alright, it looks like we're going into this blind with both drivers, so I'll go with my gut and say Sadamoji Shames might have a slight edge just because I like the sound of that name. But honestly, with both driving the same car and no info on their skills, it's basically a coin toss. This could be anyone's race. Stay tuned and let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Altamont Raceway Park, and Botslopslody Gaming is leading the pack on pole with that 2014 Delara L15. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum or if the others will catch up quick. Zadimoji James has shot off the line to take the lead. Zipnitating is holding strong in second. Edzos 21 is hanging on in third, but already under pressure from the pack. Jordan F just overtook someone to take 5th place. Gravy Graves and Jordan F are still nose to nose for 5th. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 7th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 8th place. Axton Hits and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 7th. Darigas and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 8th place. Deplorably Apple and Axton Hits are battling fiercely for that spot. Darigas is also making progress, now in 10th. The Indy Lights cars are evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky. It's all about driver skill and slight mistakes. Yesterona 33,796 is in the 17th place with a time of 16.792 seconds. Their car is the same model as everyone else's, so no special tricks there. Looks like they're just hanging in the back for now. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in the 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th place. Zadimoji James is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Axton Hits is in 12th place with a fastest lap of 16.326 seconds. Their car is holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders and trying to catch up. Lutusos and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail in the battle for 12th place. Yesterone 133,796 just sneaked up 1 spot to 15th. Wow! Congratulations to Zadimoji James. They must have been really pushing those pedals to come out on top. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because tight corners and quick switchbacks seem to be the name of the game here. Strong acceleration would help in the straights, but if the car can't stick to the curves, it won't matter much. A balanced performance with good grip and responsive steering would give a clear edge. Top speed is nice, but the real magic happens when a car can carve through those corners smoothly and quickly. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Both cars are from the same era, but with different teams and setups. The Red Bull RB10 is known for its speed and aerodynamics, while the Lotus SC22 has a reputation for handling and stability. 192 Gattis Red Bull might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Lotus could surprise us with its agility around the corners. If I had to pick, I'd say 192 Gattis Red Bull probably has the upper hand for a slight lead early on. But don't count out the Lotus, it's got some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cadegua GP, and the car starting at the front is a 2014 Red Bull RB10, driven by bot TPPA. Looks like a solid start for the pole sitter. Let's see if they can hold that lead. TPPA has shot off the line into the lead. Geogina Miracles is holding strong in second place. Filthy Old Guy is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to spice things up. Geogina Miracles and TPPA are nose-to-nose for the lead. Kyroscope and Zoofeed are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Giamakshite and Yam Chubby Panda are battling hard for seventh. Geogina Miracles just overtook someone to take the lead. Filthy Old Guy is also climbing up, now in second place. TPKPA and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for second. Looks like a close fight. Sofik and TPPPA are neck and neck for third place. Kyroscope is climbing fast, now in fifth after gaining 2 spots. Wendy Tapsumbong Sinks and Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for seventh. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up to 6th place. Summer Girl and Defizarts are locked in a close fight for 13th. Jerofa Kitten is also moving up to 16th. Wenty Tabsumbong 6 and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Jerofa Kitten and Wauk CB are locked in a close fight for 15th. Filthy Old Guy and Geogina Miracles are neck and neck for first place. Vang Danayaks just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Jerofa Kitten also moved up 1 spot and is now 15th. Filthy Old Guy just took the lead, moving up to first place. Giamakshite is climbing up to 8th. Yama Priest and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Dri192X is racing the Red Bull RB10 and is currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Alexia Kidand is in the middle of the pack with a Force India VJN 07. Looks like they're trying to climb up but still stuck behind a few others. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched here. but the track seems to favor the Mercedes and Lotus, given their top speeds and lap times. The McLarens and Force Indias are struggling to keep up, probably due to track layout or car setup. Yama Priest advances to 9th place. Alexiax Natade climbs to 11th. Wauk CB and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 4th place. Yamchobi Panda and Zufik are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Cherofa Kitten is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12th. Xumagil and Defizids are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. I am also climbing 1 spot and now in 18th place. LXEXELA and Squabender are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Merchicken Left just gained a spot and is now in 19th. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Kodegwa GP seems to favor those with better handling and consistency. The top drivers are staying close, but the slower lap times from some Lotus drivers suggest the track's tricky corners are catching them out. Iam Chubby Panda just overtook Ginti Tapsumbong 6 and is now in 5th place. Wangti Tapsumbong 6 is not giving up easily and is trying to retake that position. The battle for 5th is heating up. Maya just climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Basket Fee and Amy are nose to nose for 20th. Wow, filthy old guy took the checkered flag. Looks like age really is just a number. Well done. Wow, filthy old guy. You really outpaced everyone today. Congratulations on your win. That was impressive. You clearly have a knack for these AI races. And for the rest of you, listen up. Maya, our fearless streamer, has earned herself a shiny new 2014 Lotus E22 from the bet race. Well done, Maya. Looks like you're building quite the stable of virtual cars. Stay tuned, everyone. More races and more chances to claim cars ahead. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Barbagallo has some tricky turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if a car can't stick to the road through those tight curves, it's not going to finish well. Braking performance also comes into play since some corners require a quick slowdown. Overall, a balanced car that can handle well and brake confidently would be my top pick for this race. Alright, so we've got Axton Hits in a 2010 Orica FLM, and Wangatang 722 in a 2072, in a 2011 Zytec Z11, S in Racing at Barbagallo. Both are solid global contenders, but the car choice can be a game changer. The Oreca FLM09 is known for its reliability and steady performance, but the Zytek Z11N has a bit of a reputation for being quick and nimble. I'll probably lean towards Wangatang 7272 taking the lead here simply because the Z11N has a slight edge in agility and cornering, which is crucial at Barbagela's twisty bits. But hey, with AI driving, you never know. It could turn into a wild surprise at any turn. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Barbagalo and it looks like bot Mr. Wolf J is starting on pole in an old school 2010 Oreca FLM09. Classic move. Let's see if it can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second place, and Rookie Miriki holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Rookie Miriki just sneaked into second place, showing some serious determination. Shoot 'em up is climbing up to fourth, probably trying to catch the leaders. Axton Hits and Roan Spider are nose to nose for seventh. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Theskis is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to take 10th. Vanga Tank 7, 272, is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 8. Wanga Tank 7 272. And Roan Spider are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Wangatang Saven 272 is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is also moving up to 8th. Theskis is narrowing the gap on Roan Spider, closing it by a second and a half. The battle for 9th is heating up between Theskis and Roan Spider. Epic Sugar is climbing to 11th place. Anaxagorax is now in 15th. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Story Forge by over 2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Rookie Miriki and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Aerotech and Dudesmokia Blunt are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Rookie Miriki is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Shoot 'em up is climbing nicely into 2nd. Taylor Strili is also making moves into 3rd. Anaxagorax and Silhouette are nose to tail for 16th place. Axton Hits just gained 1 spot, now in 20th. Anaxagorax just moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Anaxagorax and Trihard Triad are nose to tail for 15th. Silhouette is climbing up to 16th place. Axton Hits is narrowing the gap to Story Forge by 1.3 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained a spot to 13. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Dudesmoke Eablunt are fighting hard for 12. Mr. Wolf J and Tails of Strili are nose to nose for third place. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Roger Bar 302 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Kufo is making moves, climbing up to 13. Theskis is closing in on Epic Sugar fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Mr. Wolf J has climbed up to third place, and I'm inching closer to the top 6, moving up one spot. Theskis just overtook one car to take 8th place. Silhouette is climbing 2 spots to reach 13. Trihat and Silhouette are nose to tail for 13. Roger Bear 302 and Tails of Strili are nose to nose for 4th place. Trihat gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Darigas and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 14. Dude Smokey a Blunt is closing in on Eritic, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Darigas is climbing 1 spot to take 14th place. Axton Hits is also moving up 1 spot to reach 18th. Wow, Amy. You really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot and showing those AI cars who's boss. Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2011 Cytec Z11 and LMP3. Nice work. And Maya, you were the queen of overtaking, so you get to claim a 2016 8S03 Nissan in LMP3i. Great job on those daring moves. This race was full of surprises. Who will be the next to claim a car? Stay tuned. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C might be the favorite for this race. Its legendary power-to-weight ratio and raw speed make it a formidable contender on a vintage circuit like Autodromo Oscar Galvis. The Ferrari Daytona and the Porsche 906 are also serious threats, but the Cobra's reputation for dominating curves and straightaways could give it the edge. Of course, it's all about how the AI handles each car, but I'd put my money on the Cobra to come out ahead. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you want to see which car dominates this race, better get your votes in now before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see some seriously fierce AI competition. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side we've got Evolution in 154, with that classic Porsche 911 Carrera RSR from 1974. That car is known for its agility and precision, perfect for a technical track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez Vintage. And on the other side we have Morningstar with a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2, a true American muscle car with raw power. If this were about straight-line speed, the Corvette might have the edge, but in a race like this, handling and finesse could tip the scales. Honestly, I'd say the Porsche has a slight advantage because of its balance and responsiveness. But hey, surprises happen, especially when AI is involved. So, I'm leaning towards the Porsche taking this one. But don't count out that Corvette from making a dramatic comeback. Alright folks, the race is off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez Vintage Track. In Group 4, we have Maya starting on pole with a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C22. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead. Evolution 954 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Morningstar is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya and Evolution 954 are nose to tail at the front. Amy is now in sixth place, closing the gap. Hondon and James Mayo are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Maya just overtook Evolution 954 to take the lead. The race is heating up with Maya and Evolution 954 battling for first place. James Mayo has climbed to 9th place, making some steady progress. Morningstar is climbing up to second place. Evolution 954 and Morningstar are nose to nose for that spot. Taknasty is inching closer to the top 5. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Princess Wildface has moved up to 11th. Dragoo is now in 12th after climbing one position. Taknasty just sneaked into 5th place. Elitsitona 1095 and Anarchy6X are nose to nose for 13th. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 10th place. Elitsitona 1095 is also moving forward to 13th. Looks like some steady progress. The track's vintage layout seems to favor the classic cars in the top spots, while the newer models are struggling to keep up. TJ61 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive styling. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Architect just climbed to 3rd place. TJ61 and Amy are neck and neck for 6th. This race is heating up. TJ61 just overtook Taknasty and now sits in 5th place. They are nose to nose in this battle for the 5th spot. Evolution 954 is holding the 2nd spot right behind the leader and has a slight edge over Morningstar. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Princess Wildface just overtook James Mayo and now holds the 9th place. They are still neck and neck for that spot. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 8th place. James Mayo is now 9th. Pondon has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Anarchy6 is closing in on Zachariah TV with a 5.9 second gap. Ragu has moved up to 11th place. Elititona 95 has also gained a spot, now 12. Kaiti 61 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive styling. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Anarchy6 is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and rarity. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves yet. Maya is closing in on the 8th place now. Tak Nasty and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Ragu just sneaked into 10th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 4th place. Taknesty is now in 5th. Amy is in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Taknesty is climbing to 4th place. Princess Wildface is now 7th. Ragu is closing in on the top 10 at 8th. Architect is climbing up to 2nd place. Morning Starsel and Architect are nose to nose for 2nd. Pondon is sneaking closer to frag out, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Morning Starsel is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2, starting in 3rd place to Woody. They've posted a fastest lap just a bit quicker than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow. Just what everyone expected from the reigning champion. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, showing some serious skill out there. And hey, Maya also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that beautiful 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Fua. Nice work! Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Deep Forest Raceway reverse circuit, I'd say the Nissan Skyline G R32 would be a strong contender. Its legendary all-wheel drive system and solid turbo-charged power make it a real beast on twisty tracks. The Porsche 911 Carrera RSR might give it a run for its money with that balanced handling and racing pedigree, but the Skyline's grip and raw power give it an edge. Of course, the Ferrari 288 GTO is no slouch either, and has that racing heritage that could surprise us. But if we're talking about a balanced mix of power and handling in these woods, the Skyline seems most likely to come out on top. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or you'll miss out on all the AI racing action. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, with Amy having some experience and a decent number of races under her belt, she might have a slight edge here. 6 wins out of 176 races isn't exactly stellar, but at least she's been around the block. The Uncle You show is pretty much a mystery, so who knows if they'll come out blazing, or just spin out in the first corner. I'd put my money on Amy just because she's got a bit more track record, but hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, and in Group A, Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Thunkle Joesho in second place and Tyler Drums 31 holding on to third. Jai Zelgaming is now in third place. Maya has climbed to fifth place. Saprathri and Maya are nose to tail for fifth. Oscar Wolf is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Nick Zaromaval is also advancing, grabbing 7th place. Nico Brocast is climbing up to 10th place. Celestia Linari is also moving up to 11th. Looks like they're both on the push. H2 Hove is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI, Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 5th place. Oscar Wolf is also moving up to 8. Senor Flip Flopon and 2020 and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 11th. Oscar Wolf advances to 7th place. Oscar Wolf and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 6th. Atu Hovea climbs to 12th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 6th place. Nico Broadcast is advancing to 10th place. Nectaromava is climbing up to 7th place. Nectaromava and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 6th. This race is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 7th place. Celestial Inari is now in 10th. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 and H2 Hove are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nikhil Broadcast is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Nikta Romavel and Nikhil Broadcast are nose to nose for 8th. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is advancing 2 spots to 11th. Theon Koyosho just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Nectar Romaval has moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Nectar Romaval and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 7th place, so expect some fireworks there. Maya is closing in on Jazel Gaming, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Nectar Romaval is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Nectar Romaval are nose to tail for 7th. Nikhil Broadcast is climbing up to 8th place. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is also moving up to 10th. Celestial Inari and Senor Flip Flopone 120 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Jade Silgaming just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Nikhil Broadcast is climbing up to 7th. Celestial Inari is making a move up to 9th and is now just behind Nexera Movel in a close fight for 8th. Yates Gaming and Theon Clayosho are neck and neck for the lead. Sir Pro 3 is rapidly catching up to Maya, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Nika Broadcast is inching closer to Oscar Wolf, closing in by just over a second. Celestial Inari is on the rise, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is also making moves, grabbing 7th after passing 3 cars. X-Basic Switch is storming through, moving up 5 positions to 9th. The race is heating up. Wow, Jazel Gaming took the win again. Looks like they're just too fast for the rest of us. Congrats on the victory. Wow. Jazel Gaming really pulled off an epic triple crown. That's no small feat, winning the race, crushing the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone left and right. Congrats to them for showing off some serious AI driving skills, and taking home the trophy. That was quite the performance. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nürburgring GT short track is famous for its tight corners and quick chicanes, which make it a real test for driving skills? It's like the track asks the drivers, are you really ready for this? And then throws a few surprises just to keep things interesting. Perfect for some thrilling AI racing chaos. Alright everyone, the clock's running out. Make your picks before the timer hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of vintage racing machines. Deplorable in the Tyrrell 07 versus Frogsworth in the Hesketh 308D. Both are iconic from the same era but quite different in handling and speed. The Tyrrell 07 has a reputation for being nimble and responsive, which could give it an edge on the twisty parts of the Nürburgring GT short. Meanwhile, the Hesketh 308D, known for its unique design, might not be as quick in a straight line, but could excel in agility. If I had to guess, I'd say Deplorable might have a slight advantage, because of the Tyrrell's overall balance and cornering prowess. But hey, in these vintage battles, anything can happen. Maybe Frogsworth will surprise us with a daring move. Alright everyone, the race at Nürburgring GT Short is underway, and our frontrunner is none other than Bot Senior Flip-Flopone 120, piloting a classic 1976 Ligier JS5. Looks like they've got the early lead, but with this track anything can happen. Senior Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 has shot off the line into the lead. Radiza Roactiva Vixen is holding second place, trying to keep up. Mafia Mavi is in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Hey Naiba, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit back and enjoy the show. Ace is climbing fast into second place. Kufo is making a move into the top 5. And Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Just one spot behind. Deplorable is climbing up to 8th place. Sukstarkat is advancing to 10th. Sukstarkat and Basketin TV are nose to nose for 9. Deplorable Apple is in 8th, just ahead of Frogsworth in 12th. Looks like Apple has the edge for now, but Frogsworth might catch up if they get some clean laps. Krufo is in 6th place, driving a Penske PC3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Krufo is driving a Penske PC3, starting from 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Zugstakat and Deplorable Apple are nose-to-nose for 8th. Frogsworth and My Namastyle 21 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Zugstakat and Deplorable Apple are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Dank Nuggins just gained a spot to 12th. Vanone 1857 also moved up 1 to 13th. Zugstakat is climbing up to 8th place. Sinyahima is also making progress, now in 14th. Zugstakat is driving a Shadow DN5B, a car known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to climb up. The F1 1976 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight and technical nature at Nürburgring GT Short is likely keeping the order close. No big gaps yet. Schmerzenlive is driving a March 761, and it looks like their race isn't going anywhere fast. They're in the 17th place, so probably stuck in traffic or struggling with pace. Maya is closing in on Kofo, trying to make a move for 5th place. Zugstakat and Amy are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zugstakat is climbing up to 7th place. Dank Nuggins and My Namastyle 21 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 11th place. Vanome 1857 is catching up to 12th place. Sinyahima is sneaking into 13th place. Amy is driving a March 761 starting from 5th place. She's currently in 8th place and has the slowest fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. The F1 1976 cars are handling the Nürburgring G Short surprisingly well, but the track's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky. The top contenders are staying consistent, while the slower cars struggle to close the gap. Wow, look at that! Signor Flip-Flopona 2020 just took the checkered flag at Nürburgring GT Short Daddy. Clearly, they're the master of the circuit today. Well done. Wow, Signor Flip-Flopon. 120 did an incredible job winning the race. Congratulations on that fantastic performance. You really drove like the champion you are. And deplorable, great news. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 1976 Tyrrell 07. That's a classic piece of racing history, so enjoy driving it around. Just don't forget to give us some of that vintage F1 style. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Spa vintage track is actually a throwback to the classic days of racing. It's like stepping into a time machine where the cars are a little less digital and a lot more nostalgic. Plus, the track's got those legendary corners that can make even the most confident driver question their life choices. So it's not just racing. It's a reminder that sometimes the good old days knew how to keep us on the edge of our seats. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking faster than a race car on the straightaway. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace until the next round. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the ultimate AI racer. Oh, this is a classic mismatch, isn't it? The 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT is like that friend who tries really hard, but just doesn't have the speed or agility. Meanwhile, the 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is legendary for its rally pedigree and sharp handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on Tales of Strilly and that Evo V6. It's built for the kind of twisty vintage track like Spa, and it's got that rally attitude that screams, "I'm here to win." The Eclipse might look sporty, but in a race like this, looks aren't everything. Let's see if Naibi can surprise us with some underdog magic, or if Tales of Strilly cruises ahead. Alright folks, the race is on, at Spa Vintage, and Bot Cliffzone is taking the lead from pole position, in 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5 Z06. Let's see if that ZX can hold off the pack. Cliffzone has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Naibe in second place. Silver Gaming is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Ash2 Hova is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 5th place. Naibe and Cliffzone are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Silver Gaming and Naibe are also locked in a close duel for second. Naibe is trying to hold off Cliffzone for the lead. Silver Gaming and Naibe are neck and neck for second place. Tales of Strilly is closing in on Silver Gaming for third. Chubby Panda just overtook 2 cars and is now in third place. Naibe is right behind, pushing hard for second. Silver Gaming and Yum Chubby Panda are nose to tail for third. Yum Chubby Panda just overtook Naibe for second place. They're now nose to nose in that battle. H2 Huawei and Silver Bee Gaming are also locked in a close fight for fourth. This race is heating up. Now Pink Wolf is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 11. Detoxins is doing the same, also moving 4 places to 12. Crystal 33D is making a bold move, overtaking 7 cars to reach 13. Zadamoji Jamis is gaining on Silver P Gaming fast, closing the gap by 1 second. Strutting Jarl is inching closer to Tales of Strilly, shaving off 1.3 seconds. That battle for 7th place is heating up with Strutting Jarl and Tales of Strilly going wheel to wheel. Zademoji Jamis is chipping away at Silver Bee Gaming's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Maya and Zademoji Jamis are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to grab 7th. Maya and Zademoji Jamis are neck and neck for 5th place. Reiko Haruji and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 7th. Shoebox TV is gaining on Tales of Strilly, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Crystal 33 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Cliffzone and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 1st place. Ihave Exema is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Cliffzone just nudged into 1st place. Young Chubby Panda is right behind in 2nd. Naibe is climbing up to 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Yeah. Riko Haruji is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the top. Silver Gaming and Riko Haruji are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Congratulations on winning at Spa Vintage. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Cliffzone. You really showed those cars who's boss. Well done on the win, you earned it. And a big shout out to Naibi for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT, a nice little modern street car to add to your collection. Enjoy cruising around in style. Alright everyone, it looks like we're just taking a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't worry. We'll be back in a few minutes to see more of these AI cars tearing up the track. Grab a snack, maybe stretch a little,